Hello, 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 hello. Happy Saturday. Welcome in, everyone. Oops. I forgot. I was recording, and so I turned my compressor off. Hi, Holly. Welcome in. Look, it's my boy. Good boy. Good, go to your bed, Hermes. Good boy. Let me give you a treat for that. Good boy. Take it. Good, take it. Good boy, Hermes. Alright. I just gotta, reinforce that, sitting in bed is a good thing. That he will get, his treats if he sits in bed. Okay. Hello, good morning. How's everybody doing? He's so baby girl. I know. He's such a cute. Oh, yeah, you are. You're such a cutie, aren't you? I know, bud. Yeah. Are you the cutest cutie that ever cuted? Yeah, you are. Yeah! Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. How was the were you talking about VTuber groups and how to organize one, understanding the nuances? Hello, Yam. Welcome in. If you guys haven't, please give Yam a follow. She is one of my dear friends, IRL, as well as someone that I started a VTuber group with. If you don't know, we are in a music group called Minuet, and due to life circumstances and priorities, we moved away from VTSO is how we met. We moved away from VTSO and started our music group Minuet after a lot of conversations around that and everything. What the dog doing? Oh my gosh, Yam, I have to give Hermes a treat because of your raid. Yes. Auntie Yam raided in, so you get a treat from Auntie Yam. Yes, Hermes. This is my baby Hermes. He's a golden retriever. He's the sweetest. He's so polite. He's waiting. Look at that. He knows I have to give him the release. Take it. Good. Take it. Good boy. Thank you, Auntie Yam. But thank you so much for all the follows, everyone. If you guys don't know me, well, you guys sort of know me because Yam introduced me as the project manager and the person who pushes deadlines in Minuet. However, besides that role, I am a variety VTuber on Twitch and on YouTube. I play games like Final Fantasy XIV. Today we're playing Love in Deep Space. I also, if you guys know a game called Jump King. It is one of my favorite games. I am I used to be top 100 in the world speedrunning. However, it's been a really long time since I speedran, and I'm washed. I've been pushed down the ranks to 110. So one day I will reclaim my spot in the top 100. But, today is not that day. But welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone has been having a good day with Yam. I hope you found the stream informative. There's a lot that goes on to making a successful group. A lot of dedication from all its members, and the promise to be open and communicative, because at the end of the day, we are all adults and should be able to use our adult words. Because a breakdown in communication or miscommunicating and assuming others' thoughts is the fastest way to a group breaking down, in my opinion. But yes, today we are going to be doing some voice acting. I'm going through the main story of Love in Deep Space. I'm probably going to be doing some housekeeping in the game first, because it's the first time I'm logging in this morning. So it's a lot of dailies that we have to get done. And I'm going to get that checked off my list. I was just claiming some mail. As you can see, this is my favorite man. His name is Zane. He's the most adorable, in my opinion. I am gonna be ruined because his rerun, there's gonna be a rerun soon of one of his most iconic cards, Snowy Serenity. And I am a little scared for my wallet. Just a little bit scared for my wallet. Claiming some male princess? No, I mean, everybody has, you know, their faves. So, Zane is my fave. He's so cute. Look, he's so handsome. Look at him. Anyways, yeah, we're just running through my dailies right now. Just making sure that I can claim some cards later on. Oh, yes, and then we're gonna do some gacha because I have enough of the currency and the speed up cubes to do it quickly. Usually one of these takes like 8 hours, but I do have enough to just get some stuff during the stream. We'll do one of these and then we'll let one of them run. It's all random, right? Like, it really doesn't matter. But, okay, so that's gonna run for a bit. He looks like a mannequin. I'll never understand the plastic look. I mean, in some of the cutscenes, and I think this is just a matter of maybe the emulator that I'm running, but in some of the cutscenes, you can definitely see like the skin texture for the characters.
I kept thinking about you.
I don't know how to like show you, because I don't think the emulator is like high quality enough to show off the skin texture. But a lot of people have taken screenshots of the guys' faces up close, and you can see their skin texture. Like they have pores and I mean, there's no pimples because it's, you know, Fantasyland. But they do have pores and things like that. Limitation of mobile games? Probably. This game is only available on mobile. So that's, you know, probably a big part of it as well. Oh, am I meant to be haggard with scars and stubble? Well, I mean, then this game just isn't the market for you. Like, it doesn't, you know, have to conform to everybody's ideals for, you know, beauty. It is just the way that, you know, it's marketed for women and men who prefer, you know, men that look like this. And I mean, in the Discord, Sun was asking like, oh, can your main character, like, can your own character be a man? And I'm like, well, no, you can only play as a female because this is a game made by women for women. And yeah, sure, like they could appeal to a wider audience and perhaps maybe get more money from it, but there are plenty of other games. Like, you don't have to play this game. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to play this game. There are plenty of other games that cater to men and women as the player character, and men as their preferred, you know, sexual partners. Or other games that are male main characters where you could romance and date women. Like, those games are out there. You don't have to take this specific game and ask, why wasn't it made for me specifically? I can't handle the eye contact. It's so intense. I mean, sometimes, yeah. They know their audience, so might not want to go against the grain. It's true. There are also rendering distances. The game will render more detail when the subject is close, but less detail at a distance. Very true. Yeah, they've done a lot, I think, to maximize this game in terms of its graphics because it's only mobile, right? Because it's only mobile, they've done a lot to try to get everything running as smoothly as possible. Okay, let me we've switched to horizontal because of the home system. I need to water my flowers. Of course it doesn't. It's just one more thing I'll never understand. I mean, you don't have to understand it. It's like, you know, people's sexual preferences or things that they like or dislike. Sometimes you just can't explain it. Princess would love Resident Evil 9 since she liked Resident Evil 4 so much. Yam, I will. I can't say that I will KY, but you know, I'm thinking it. I'm thinking it. You better be careful. I'm running. I'm gunning for you, girl. Why is this music so intense? What is happening right now? What the heck? Hold on. Let me change this. Oh my god. My home should not have this really intense music. Jeez. Oh my god. No, wait, hold on. No, actually play the song. No, this is crazy. Stop. Stop that. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. The graphics are the point, or very close to the point. Princess is a big survival horror fan. Get out of here, you guys. Okay, let us take care of all these flowers. And harvest them for blooms. I still think Henry Cavill is one of the most handsome men out there, but I can also see why people don't think so. Oh my god, a Henry Cavill fan? He's so handsome. I love him so much. And he's like the hugest nerd, you know? Like, man, love him. Absolutely love him. Leon as a silver fox. Okay, handsome men are not enough to make me play a game. Okay, just because a man is handsome doesn't mean that I want to play the game franchise that he's a part of. You should add a fuck you Abaddon counter to your Jump King streams. Hi Abaddon. I don't know what you're talking about. Welcome in. We love you here, but also I'm not playing your map anymore. How have you been? Welcome in. It's been a while. Hope you've been good. Sorry for my foul language. Hi, Cortisol Home soundtrack. Oh god, I know. Dude, guys, okay. Also, if you're new here, we talk a lot about our feelings and our emotions here. I'm pretty much an open book when it comes to my chat. There isn't anything that I won't talk about unless it involves like other people, right? Out of respect for other people's privacy, I will not be airing anyone else's like things that are going on in their lives. But if it's just myself, I will freely talk about it. Oh guys, I had like the hugest mental crash out last night. And I think like I'm still a little bit like working through my feelings. This is a part of the stream where Princess cries. I might cry. But okay. I don't know how to explain this. Like, where do I even start? I think I replied to the wrong post. The DMC5 Resident Evil 9 curry was supposed to be the comment about rugged, scarred men. Oh, I see. Not familiar with DMC though. You have quit Ghost of the Mortal Babe. I'm watching the latest VOD. I decided to quit in that VOD. I just am not. I'm not good enough to play it. Maybe if you get to the end, if you get to the end, you'll hear me say, I can't do it anymore. We're starting Waterfall Babe next stream. Because pathetically, I just cannot, like, I can't. There's no way. It's impossible for me. I'm not good enough. And like, it's totally because of skill issue, right? Like, I'm not blaming it on the map, and I'm a little bit blaming it on the map, but like I understand that it is a limitation of my ability, and even if I'm stupid and insane, I'm not going to push myself that much to, you know, try, because it is impossible, and it seems impossible. So I don't want to put myself in a position where I get angry over and over again, or, you know, upset myself. But okay, my crash out last night, you guys. Okay, where do I start? So I found out that one of my Discord friends that I used to be Discord friends with unfriended me. And you're like, okay, whatever, princess. Like, you got unfriended on Discord, so what? Right? But, like, first of all, you have to know that I very rarely friend people on Discord in the first place. Like, it's not... And, like, not everybody treats Discord friends this way, right? Like, they, or whatever, like, friend people on Discord, that's fine. Like, I very rarely friend people. I very rarely reach out to people that, you know, I want to talk to. Sometimes my friends have to reach out to me, right? Like, I get really busy sometimes. But in that case, you should at least watch a Ghost of the Immortal Babe speedrun or something to see all the fun you will miss out on. I'm not saying that I won't ever play it, so I don't want to spoil myself, because I might play it again in the future. Which is why I told Sparkfist, I was like, don't tell me anything about the map, because, you know, like, we might come back to it. It just might take me 2 years to get back to it, you know? Was it for a reason, or had you just drifted apart? Okay, so here's the thing. I think it was just maybe that we drifted apart. So, like, where to start? The beginning, right? We should always start at the beginning. How did I become friends with this person? It was late one night and they were in a VC, and I happened to hop into the VC for that shared Discord server that we are in. And like, we just started talking and we hit it off. And so, you know, we like started messaging each other, and they would invite their friends and we would like watch shows together and things like that. And it was during that time where I was still kind of like going through a lot of things personally that I would talk to them about. And of course they talked to me about their own like feelings and fears and hopes and dreams. And like, we shared all of that, right? And like, to be clear, it was a very platonic friendship. It never moved anywhere past like, hey, you're my friend, I am not attracted to you, you know, like, and we would reaffirm that with each other, like, dude, I'm not attracted to you. And like, we were friends for a good 2 years, and it was the kind of friendship where we would catch up from time to time, and we would hop on call, you know, after a while. And they even called me like last year while I was at Offkai, and they were like, oh, you know, I'm engaged and I'm getting married, and you know, we're talking about what we're wearing, and you know, we're deciding what we're wearing. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet, like, I'm so happy for you, you know. And I wish them the best. And, you know, sometimes I would follow up and I'll be like, oh, you know, like, oh, and I told them when I finally got Hermes full time, because they were also like, dude, why are you putting yourself, like, turning yourself into a pretzel just to try to like be on good terms with your ex? But, you know, we talked a lot about that as well. And, let's just say, like, I thought this person was, even though we didn't talk often, a really good friend that I was, you know, like, kind of walking through life together with, in a sense, like in parallel, right? But yesterday I was kind of going through, and they had like made a resource in the shared voice or shared Discord that we're a part of. They had dropped a really valuable resource. So I thanked them publicly in the Discord server, and then I went to go message like, hey, you know, just checked out this resource that you provided. It's super helpful, and, you know, it has actionable steps, because I love that. I love like reading something and then being able to do something about it. So I was like, yeah, you know, has great actionable steps for me to follow through with. And then I noticed that they had like a plus friend icon on their profile, and like I think that just really like hit me in the chest, like, whoa, like when did this happen? Cause they had messaged me in December about a show to watch, because we used to watch shows together, and they were like, oh, if you have time, watch this, it's really interesting. And I did watch it, and eventually I messaged them about it like in February or March, and I was like, hey, you know, had a chance to finally catch up, and I've been watching this, thank you for recommending it. And they never responded, and it was fine, like maybe they were just busy, right? And then last night I messaged and thanked them for the resource, and that's when I noticed, I was like, well, we're like, I sent the message, right, like thanking them for the resource, and then I noticed, well, we're not Discord friends. And then I had a crash out, and I was just really sad, and I was like, when did this even happen? How does one quantify feelings like this, where it's like, well, nothing's changed, right? Like, yesterday is basically the same as today in terms of like our relationship and where we're at. Like, nothing's changed, but like, it's just a realization that at some point in time where I didn't notice, right, two people who were kind of walking in parallel started drifting apart, metaphorically, right? And I don't know, maybe like I'm still trying to process that, you know, like how does that happen? Because I don't know that I did anything in between December and now. We haven't messaged each other, clearly. He never responded when I was catching up and was like, hey, you know, I watched that show you finally sent me. And like, I'm not really I don't really participate in our shared Discord server that, you know, we have in common. So how... I don't know. Like, how does... They're getting married, could be jealous partner that said that they needed to unfriend girls? I mean, they were getting engaged and married last, like, June. It's been, like, 6 months. You know what I mean? And... maybe, but... It just, like... I don't know. Because... It's like, I love this person, but not in the romantic sense, you know? It's like, this person I entrusted with some of my most vulnerable feelings in a time of my life where I really needed the support, and they were there for me. And conversely, I was there for them, right? When like they had a falling out with a friend, and you know, I was talking them through it. And so it wasn't like a surface level friendship where it was like, hey, how you been? Oh, that's great. Hope your family's good. You know, like we had really deep and meaningful conversations about life, about career, about love. And yeah, I don't know. So I'm having a rough time processing that. That's my crash out from last night. Cupid, how are you? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. How are you? I've missed you. I can't wait to see you. At Off-Kai. Are you guys going to... Oh my gosh. Guys, are you guys going to Off-Kai? I'll be at Off-Kai. I will be at Off-Kai. I need to make the graphic. I will be paneling at Off-Kai. Being friended on Discord by Princess is a blood contract. I mean, not really, but like, you know, it is like, at some point I did make my setting that only friends could message me, and I think I opened that up. So some people I have friended from when like, they were trying to like get in contact with me or whatever, but you know, it does, you know, it is a physical thing. You have to consciously remove someone as a friend, I guess. You know, like, I don't think people do that accidentally. And, like, what's the harm in having people as a Discord friend? You know what I mean? Interesting decision by them to even make the effort to unfriend. Yeah, exactly. I never unfriend anyone, even people I haven't talked with in years. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, it is a conscious thing to do. Like, what does Discord friends even mean on a list where, you know, you, like, it's just there. I mean, they probably were just spring cleaning their friends list, just saying, because I've seen it before. He said they were getting married. Oh, I see. That's strange, being abruptly ghosted like that. Usually doesn't include people you've settled into a communication rhythm with. The thing is, like, we didn't really have, like, a communication rhythm. Like, at the beginning of our kind of, like, friendship, we did, because, like, I would stay up late nights, and so would they. But over time, I think they got like a night shift job, and so like their priorities shifted. Obviously, things in their life changed, and so they didn't have as much free time. But from time to time, we would message and catch up in call, like if we were able to. But it was like less frequent. Sending hugs, thank you. Girl, I'm so sorry to hear all that. Thanks. I don't know, maybe I'm being really overly sensitive, because obviously that's life, and, you know, I do want to protect the memory of this person, because they have done a lot for me in life, provided me perspective that I didn't have myself, and opened my eyes to a lot. So in a way, you know, maybe it's best that we part ways while I still have this really good memory of this relationship. I think it's just because, like, you obviously wouldn't want to get into a fight with someone and then break the friendship off, because then that fight would then sour the rest of how you view them, right? But I mean, I don't know, like, I'm trying to accept that sometimes some people are only meant to walk with you a part of your life's journey. Because I say this all the time, like, people come and go, right? So sometimes they'll be with you for a short moment in your life's journey, and, you know, you just have to be okay with it. There's nothing you can do to change it. Unfriending is for those actively in unresolvable conflict with me, and I don't mean mere disagreement. I'm excited to see you too. Thanks, Cupid. Wonder how many people I upset by unfriending now. I don't know. Ad break, 3 minutes. Oh, sorry. Like, we'll be back for those in ad break. I could see myself unfriending you with the thought Princess is busy and kind of famous. She can find me if she needs me. I think it's not that. It's like, it's also, it also maybe feels like that because it's like this person now is like a much bigger creator. And maybe they think, oh, you know, I don't think that they would think this, you know, but maybe they think like, oh, I don't really need friends like this anymore. And it just feels like I've been cast aside, you know? I think this is like one of my biggest fears by the people around me, is that one day I will be useless to them. And that one day I'll be forgotten, as egocentric as that is. So I think this plays a lot into some of my biggest fears as a person. That just feels like it's been reaffirmed. So I've taken kind of a big hit mentally. If you never talked with someone, like a single conversation and friended, then silent situation, drop them unannounced. But if there was any relationship, a period of consistent conversations, I'd reach out first. I think I get the message. You know, I think I don't have to be told that I'm not wanted, that I'm not needed. I think that would be a blow too heavy to my psyche. The fact that I've reached out the previous time about the show that they recommended and like thanked them for it and, you know, said a few thoughts, you know, typically they would have responded. But the second time now, I mean, it is also the weekend. Maybe I'm crashing out for no reason. Maybe maybe they are just really busy this weekend and haven't gotten back to their Discord messages, because I do that all the time, you know. But I guess, you know, if a week from now they haven't responded, like, I get it, you know. It's like a thanks for, and it has to be, you know, silently from my end. It's like a thanks for all the growth that you inspired in me, and I hope that you live well. One day we will all be forgotten, but people don't like you because you're useful, princess. I think it's just how I've grown up. I have never really I don't know how to explain it. It's just how my parents have always talked about me and how I see myself in relation to the world and in relation to other people. It's really hard to rewire that part of my brain. Sometimes people are stuck waiting for the other person to message first, embarrassed about how long the silence has been, and someone needs to break the silence. I mean, I've already, you know, messaged them plenty and given them plenty of opportunities to get back to me. I'm not about to spill my guts to someone who has cut me off from their life, despite our previous interactions. Back from ads, so I missed part, but I promise that you'll never be useless in my eyes. You're like a big sister to me. Thanks, Yam. I love you. Likewise, back from ads. I wouldn't count this as unwanted, simply strange. Phrasing can be read in two ways. So you never stop always doing shit? Yeah. You're too useful. I don't like you anymore. You have. Another reason this instance is strange. You may have attributed your value to what you can contribute to the world, but you're always reassuring me that my own value isn't defined by how much I can contribute to society. It's time to say that to yourself. It's hard. It's really hard. Thanks. Holly was right. See, this is the part of the stream that Princess cries. But thanks for listening to me yap about it, process it. That's why I'm like, yeah, chat is, you know, who needs therapy? I just talk to chat about all of my feelings. It's just the act of, you know, talking about it and working through it, I think. I'll say it for you, you matter. Thanks, Yam. Thanks, placeholder, as well. In other news, I cut my bangs and I think it looks pretty great. Yam saw a picture of me and she was like, oh my god, you look so much younger. And I was like, you think so? I was like, you think so? I look younger? My 80-year-old self? Well, I look like I'm 70? You're always stressing about being useful, about doing some new project, but for what? You can't take it with you when you die. That's true, but it brings a sense of fulfillment in my life, you know? She looks so cute, Chad! I can't! Crowdsourcing therapy, let's go! Professionals quaking in their chairs. It's true. Like, who needs to go to therapy when you could just hit start streaming and spill your guts on the floor for everyone to see in public? Faceless people, but, you know, people nonetheless. This will make a great YouTube post. I'm just thinking about it already. Like, okay, if you guys don't know, I also have an ASMR YouTube channel. I love voice acting. We're gonna get to voice acting today. I promise we will get to voice acting. But I have an ASMR channel that I do voice acting on. Oh, this is also on YouTube, so it's here forever. Hi guys. And, you know, let's be honest, if this person has unfriended me, I highly doubt that they're ever going to come across this. It's fine. It's not like I'm talking bad about them. I'm just confused. But I do wish them the best in life. But anyways, ASMR YouTube channel. So I do a lot of voice acting. A lot of what I voice act is scripts written by other people, though, by third parties. So I've heard there's been some like demonetization issues with that. I'm a little bit scared, but I'm not creative and I can't write one script a week. So I think I will have to continue to risk that part of my channel to be flagged, maybe. But I have been making posts on YouTube. They've been as successful as they can be, as posts can be on YouTube, I think. Because obviously for the past like 3 years, I've been lending my voice for the words of others, and very rarely on the ASMR channel do I talk about myself. Like, it is purely a channel meant to be for my pursuit in voice acting and sound design and production. But this past year, by Yam's encouragement, I started making more detailed YouTube posts, and I treat it as like a journal, right? It's more of like a, here's what I've been thinking about, here's what I've been pondering, and, you know, I'll use my own words and try to get my thoughts across. Like, for example, one of my first posts was writing about how I name my devices for... Because, you know, like, when you have a new device nowadays where it syncs up and you can, like, check it on your phone, you have to name the device. And, you know, this started from like your like handheld Zunes and iPod Shuffles where you named it. So each device would have a name, and all of my new health related devices, I gave the name of like basically devotion in Greek, because I love Greek mythology and all things Greek, you know. So I named it after the word for like devotion. And I talked about, you know, how I wanted to remind myself that this health journey that I'm on is not just for like physical changes. It is a reminder that I am devoted to feeling good, that I have to respect myself a lot more, that I'm worthy of that kind of love and care from myself to myself. And so it's the, you know, that was an entry, and then another one was, you know, like how do we all handle rejection in our day-to-day lives? Because, you know, I've been applying to a lot of things, I haven't been hearing back, or I've been getting the, you know, sorry emails. And so how do you handle that? How do I work through that? And most recently I wrote about like regrets and decisions in life that you have made or have been passive about that led to, you know, the you know, final culmination of whatever that was. And like, what weighs heavier to you as a person? Is it the regret of inaction or the regret for the consequences of your actions? And, you know, I kind of like wrote about that. And so it is truly like, my YouTube channel post is truly like a journal. So this might be a good post, you know, like, how do you know when how does it feel to look up and the people that you thought were beside you have now drifted away? And how do you process those feelings, maybe? Yeah. The whole YouTube change has been crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I pretty much am in my own silo when it comes to ASMR. I know a lot of streamers, but I don't know anyone who does ASMR scripts the way that I do it. I don't have any friends that do this, right? I wish I did, but at this point I don't know that I have the bandwidth and capacity to meet new people, to make friends, to, and like, it's not like you know, I could help them in any way or they could help me, because a lot of it is like, this is my solo channel, you know, like sometimes I'll collab, but it is very infrequently that it doesn't even matter. So I'm not creative. See, here's the thing. I love making things, but I have to follow a very rigid set of instructions, I think. I can't draw from scratch. I will use character bases. I can't make up a recipe on the fly. I follow a recipe, you know? I love baking macarons, but that's also a very rigid set of instructions. I think that is like the limits of my creativity, you know? ASMR artists are slowly having problems with YouTube. The bot and the humans there are confused what it's all about. Been naming my phones on a theme for a long time now. Yeah, a lot of my home devices are named after like Greek mythology things. So my dog camera, which has like just one lens, so it's like a round ball, I named it Polyphemus. My keypad and lock I've named Cerberus for the keypad and Aegis for the lock. Sorry, I'm such a nerd. And I named my Apple Watch and the Chromecast. I think it's Eusebia. I don't actually know how to say it, but that's the Greek word for devotion. So those are the devices that are related to my, like, you know, health. And I don't know how to rename my Wi-Fi. If I could rename my Wi-Fi, I would. I would name it Elysium, but, you know, I don't know how to do that. So that will just not that can't be a thing, you know, clearly. It happened to me before, losing everyone in a group around you, and I can say that all you can do is focus on the relationships that are still there. Yeah, which I'm grateful for. You're not creative, but you're not green. She's a sewing pattern girly. I'm a heck it, we improvise creative. Both valid, but different types of... Yeah, like, I love sewing. I love making things, but I need a rigid set of instructions, you know? DHM is green is not a creative color. That's great. Yeah, I do like... It's a small thing, but, you know, I do like to theme all of my devices. And I think a lot about, like, you know, and of course my dog is named Hermes after the Greek messenger god. I mean, I didn't know his personality when I first got him, so I picked, you know, Hermes, but he's not really mischievous. He's very loyal and loving and like a Velcro. So, I mean, if I could name him now, knowing his traits, I would probably name him Argos, after the dog that faithfully waited for Odysseus, you know. But I didn't know his personality then. And Hermes is also a good name. Maybe if I ever get another dog, maybe I shall name him, if it's a boy, I'll name him Argos. If you guys don't know, Odysseus is a character from the Odyssey, Homer's Odyssey. And Odysseus went to war, the Trojan War, because he was called upon as one of the men who made their allegiance, because Paris stole away Helen of Troy, right? And I think it was like she was supposed to marry Menelaus or something, and at the time, Helen's father, I think, made all of the men there promise to protect the marriage, and when Paris stole her away, they were called upon to defend and, you know, retrieve Helen, basically, because women were property back then. Because women were property. So then Odysseus went on, you know, to fight the Trojan War. I forgot how long the Trojan War lasted. Maybe it was like, was it 10 years? And then he was, as they were coming back, he was basically stranded for another 10 years, because he, you know, like, was on Circe's island, and then he was with Calypso for a while, but he sailed around a lot, getting lost because of the gods' machinations, right? And when he returned home, haggard, unrecognizable by many around him, king of Ithaca, right? Unrecognizable to the citizens of his kingdom. The only creature that recognized him was his loyal, faithful dog, Argos. And was the only one who recognized him at first, and passed away right as he came home, I think. So I think, like, it's not realistic, right? A dog living 20 years. and who knows how long he was alive before Odysseus left. But I think it would be neat to name a dog Argos. Anyways, I'll tell you, being able to follow instructions is a nice skill. You pretty much can make anything that way. It's true. I do like to follow instructions. She was already someone's wife. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe they were already married. I'm not sure. It's like, it's been a while since I actually like looked up info about the Odyssey itself, or, you know, what happened before, like the Iliad. Helen's fiance, when she says she wants to go to Paris. His dog. If you want a cute girl version of it, you could go with Margot. Oh, that is cute. Margot. But yeah, so that is why my dog is named the way he is. Initially, I was thinking of naming him Apollo, but a lot of Goldens are named Apollo, and I was like, you know what? Let's name him Hermes. It's so funny because later that week that I got him, I found out that my downstairs neighbor also got like a German Shepherd puppy, and I was like, oh, you know, like, what's his name, blah blah blah, and he goes, oh, Apollo, and I was like, oh, thank God I didn't name our dog Apollo. Okay, anyways, sorry. Oh my gosh, we've yapped for like a whole hour before we even started stream. I'm sorry, guys. There was a lot that I wanted to process and get through, but we're here. We're here. We're live. We're working through it. Unrelated, but would you judge me if I name my next girl dog Viola? No, I think it would be cute. Wow. Oh, you know, now that I think of it, I think you guys, some people know. My violin does not have a name. My violin has never had a name. I've had him, I've had her, I don't know if my violin is even a boy or a girl. For basically, hold on, how do I calculate this? 20, no, not 20. I'm an old soul. 2008. So, whoa, I've had my violin for 18 years. And in the 18 years that I've owned it, I have not named it. Which is rare because I usually name everything that I own. So, I will be taking name suggestions. For Galert and Hachiko. Oh yes, so my Roomba is actually named Hachiko. It's not Greek, but you know, I was like, Hachiko is a very good dog. Not really like a, you know, Galert. I've not heard of Galert. Togo is also a great, you know, dog name. Galert is a legendary hound in a classic Welsh folktale associated with the village of Bedgelert in Snowdonia, North Wales. The story tells the heartbreaking tale of a faithful dog who gave his life to protect his master's baby, only to be mistakenly killed in a tragic misunderstanding. Oh, that sounds so sad. Okay, we're gonna, I want to know about Galert. I have never heard about Galert the dog. So this is from Wikipedia. The legend. In the 12th or 13th century, the medieval Welsh ruler, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna butcher this so bad. Lywelyn ab Lorweth returns from hunting to find his baby missing, his cradle overturned, and Galert with a blood-smeared mouth. Believing the dog had attacked the child, Lywelyn draws his sword and kills Galert. After the dog's dying yelp, Lywelyn hears the cries of his baby unharmed under the cradle, along with a dead wolf that had been killed by Galert protecting the child. No, I'm gonna cry! Lywelyn is overcome with remorse and buries the dog with great ceremony, which supposedly led to the town's name, but can still hear its dying yelp. After that day, they'll never smiles again. Why is the Wikipedia article making me cry? That was so sad. You know, I'm gonna say it's the spillover emotion of me processing my friendship being being broken off, and oh my god, that really like hit me in the feels. Oh, it you know, it's just an overspill of emotion this morning. Whew. Oh my god, that's the saddest thing ever. I don't know if I would ever want to name a dog Alert. Hachiko's story is almost as sad. I do think Hachiko's story is also so sad. I remember one of my biggest memories is like in high school, like late at night, I was watching Hachiko, and like we're not even halfway through the movie because I think the owner passes away like in the first 10 minutes or so. The entire movie after that, I was sobbing, and like I clearly remember that night I was watching this on my computer with all the lights off, eating a bowl of like the Costco udon noodles. This is a memory that I carry with me because I was crying so hard and I was so emotional watching that movie by myself. Like, I think it's the one with like Richard Gere or something, but like it made me so upset. But yes, this is the dog that stayed at this train station for years and has a statue, right? Yes, so this is Hachiko is the dog that would always greet his owner at the train station because his owner worked at a as a professor at a university. And so every day he would take the train and they would walk home together from the train station. But one day, the professor had a heart attack at work, and I believe he passed away, right? So every day, Hachiko would sit and wait at the train station. And like obviously the neighbors started to notice that he was getting kind of haggard. He wasn't, you know, like taken care of anymore because his owner died. And so they would feed him sometimes. Some people would try to capture him and, you know, rehome him. However, like no matter what, he escaped, and he would always wait at the train station for his owner at like a specific certain time that train would arrive. And he did that until he died. Like in I think it was like years later that Hachiko passed away. So he is, you know, also another example of undying loyalty, right? God, I love dogs. Dogs are wonderful. Dogs are incredible. The depth of their love for us, because I'd like to believe it's love, right? Anyways, okay. My nose is all stuffed up now from crying. Let me clear my nose. Okay. I blew my nose. We're basically as good as we're gonna get here. 9 years! Hachiko went to the station for 9 years. Yeah, it's so sad. Apologies for making you cry. No, it's okay. That's just part of, you know, it's part of life. It's a very common thing here on stream. I cry a lot. I talk about my emotions. I, you know, talk about things going on in my life. I think it's very apparent. I'm an open book. So crying is a very common thing here. Cheryl, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Hope everyone is having a good Saturday, by the way. Okay. We're doing it. We are going to start the main story now. 1 hour into stream. We are finally starting with what we planned to do today. All right, you guys. So we're still, I believe, in Xavier's portion. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so these two, I believe, are Xavier's portion of the story. We're almost done, and then we're going to be moving on to Raphael's portion of the main story in just a little bit. We will get there. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. It all started with a raid. It's true, but I would have talked about the Discord situation regardless, I think. It's been weighing heavily on my mind. So, did not expect a waterfall? Yeah, you know, you hydrate me, and, you know, throw some water on my head. Okay, so this next one is Right and Wrong. This is chapter 7, or well, story 7 in chapter 2. The streets outside the window are a blur as the hastily repaired truck carries us toward the other side of the city.
You ran into old Sully? He opened an agency? He's doing work for his neighborhood?
I'm not surprised. He's a people-pleasing bootlicker. And he has a forgettable face, too.
Quiet.
Isaiah is so funny.
Before meeting up with you, we visited 3 locations where I remembered flux nexuses had been planted. 2 of them showed no activity, but we removed them just to be safe. The 3rd one we collected was at Triumph Avenue. The street in front of our academy had manifested. That was the first time I saw it so deserted. There wasn't a soul around.
No one being present is a good thing.
Seeing Jeremiah's confusion, I sigh as well and give him a short recap of the conversation between Xavier and Sullivan.
The Holy Sword is deteriorating. The wavy leaf sea lavender is withering. These are all signs that point to the planet's energy being drained. But it shouldn't happen this quickly. Transplanted planets do experience a phase where their energy is taken away, but the new energy should be enough to sustain them through this transition.
Earth's ether core hasn't fully matured yet. It can't meet the requirements to support Philos. The second plan requires an ether core that matures when Earth collapses. Then Earth's energy won't be directly siphoned.
I'm still not really
in the magnetic field overlap.
I'm still not really understanding this whole like planet transplantation plot that we found ourselves in. As silence falls over the truck, the clamor of Lincoln officially waking up drifts in. It's mingled with the sounds of rush hour traffic.
Soren did a calculation. Even with planet transplantation, people still have a 53% chance of surviving the process.
Oh, so he wants to Thanos snap everyone.
That's 1% higher than the chance of doing a successful backtracking.
I think His Highness, the Crown Prince knockoff, is missing Soren again.
This isn't an experiment. It's a gamble.
When you first proposed the concept of backtracking, how many people supported you, Xavier? 80% of people thought you were joking, and the remaining 20% thought you were insane. Do you even remember how many times your backtracking experiments failed? It was okay for you to fail again and again, but when it's someone else's turn, it becomes a gamble?
Was he risking anybody else's life but his own, though?
Is it because you're the Crown Prince, so you get special privileges?
Those who only ever think about power always seem to see that fault in others.
Since you can fail 100 times, Xavier, other people should be allowed to fail 99 times. Let's look at Philos' situation and assume that letting 1 million people die could save 1.01 million people. You should know what the correct choice is.
Wow. That's intense. That's crazy. The truck turns at an intersection. Jeremiah slams on the brakes and stops the vehicle in a deserted corner. He grits his teeth as he glares at Isaiah.
Now I understand how that human-eating planet and the royal family that upholds it came to be. You stand in the clouds at 10,000 meters. 1 million people look like densely packed grains of sand beneath your feet. They mean nothing to you. But I stand on the ground. So let me tell you that they're people just like us. Each and every one of them. They each have a name. They're not a string of numbers.
In other words, we let everyone die together while chanting all lives are equal?
I mean, I guess as a ruler, it is different.
If anyone needs to be sacrificed, it should be scum like you who don't see people as humans.
The two start scoffing as if they're competing. I seize the opportunity to interrupt them before they can continue. Guys, how is this helpful again? How is arguing about this going to help us right now? Isaiah, are you planning to work with Soren?
Agreeing with his methods doesn't mean I agree with his personal values.
Then shut up. Since you're not leaving, you should stop saying things that no one wants to hear. For a moment, only the engine's vibrations remain. Xavier taps Jeremiah's chair and the truck starts moving again.
Operation Backtrack's first choice was to take the planetary core, which only forms when a planet is dying. It's like taking organs that are still viable from a dying person's body and transplanting them into someone who needs them. When we made that decision, we knew how great the risk of landing during a planet's destruction would be. We might get caught in cosmic winds that form because of the energy. Or we might be annihilated along with the fracturing tectonic plates. But the reason why every backtracker agreed to it? We refused to survive by sacrificing some to save others. So even if we needed other planets' planetary cores, we had to wait until the planet died. Philos' new future can't involve endless sacrifice again.
His gaze, sharp and intense beneath a calm surface, is directed toward the rearview mirror. It's as if he can peer into the hearts of his two former teammates through it.
Should we ever reach a moment when sacrifice becomes necessary, we only have the right to sacrifice ourselves. We don't decide who lives or dies.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm sure, like, with the backtracking thing, it was people who voluntarily signed up and gave up their lives for it. It wasn't like it was just a decision of, okay, so some people are gonna die and they don't know when or how.
So, this topic lacks the necessity for discussion on a fundamental level.
Yeah.
The backtrackers who risked being destroyed along with the planet are essentially sacrificed, right? You're planning to use one final sacrifice to turn the situation around. This is the true nature underneath the backtrackers' madness. The journey they've embarked on is one without blessings, a potential dead end leading to their lives vanishing in the vast cosmos.
We're gambling everything. But I also said I'd bring them home. The second plan is still viable. However, external thorns won't be the only obstacles. There's also
the human heart. Xavier lowers his gaze. Maybe nothing can shake his resolve, but what about the others? Who would have thought that even this abandoned park in the old quarter had a flux nexus for years? Fortunately, the energy in the area is stable, and the flux nexus shows no signs of modification. After removing it, our search is interrupted.
The flux nexuses we were aware of are just these. What about the others?
Both our hunters' watches receive emergency alerts at the same time. Xavier and I look at each other. Something bad is about to happen. The warning from the association says abnormal magnetic fields in multiple locations across Lincoln City have simultaneously exceeded the safety threshold.
Soren started moving quickly.
Why is he rushing? He's never been this impatient before.
I'll report to Captain Jenna first about how to deal with the abnormal magnetic fields.
Other hunters can remove the flux nexuses by using the association's weapons. If all of them work together, we should be able to suppress these abnormal magnetic fields. As for the remaining flux nexuses,
Can't you drag Sullivan here like you did with me? You could have given out an order, forced him to help, or even threatened him.
Those methods would have failed. I have to hear that as soon as I show up. I'm starting to question whether or not I made the right choice.
An unexpected figure approaches. He stands out under the sunlight. Annoyed, Sullivan glares at Isaiah and hands over a neatly folded map.
Take it before I change my mind.
It's the locations. The stunned silence lasts for a moment. Xavier steps forward first, his gaze lingering briefly on his badge. A hint of a smile appears at the corner of his mouth.
since you're here, I won't give you the chance to change your mind.
Oh, he decided to help after all. Xavier poking me! Echo. From that point on, no one wastes another word. Their attention is focused on the map Xavier spread out.
The 6 flux nexuses in the southeastern region match up with the abnormal magnetic fields the Association detected. We've already investigated the central area. What's left is the southwestern corner and this northern region.
Wait, the flux nexuses to the north seem to be concentrated.
We've calculated the detection points for Earth's energy flows. The northern areas in Lincoln City are dominant zones. As far as I'm aware, at least 3 backtrackers have planted flux nexuses in this region.
Isn't that no hunt zone number 39 where the holy sword of the goddess stands? No wonder a large magnetic field is still present.
If I may. The magnetic field around the Holy Sword is like the largest putrefied area on a flower petal. If that was the only one, the flower would take 3 days to wither. But if other putrefied areas appear, they'll rapidly connect into a decaying network. The time it'll take for them to wither will be significantly decreased.
Cut to the chase. How much time do we have?
Jeremiah opens his phone and runs calculations using a temporarily constructed magnetic field data network.
3 hours.
Ooh, that's not enough time.
We need to destroy the real flux nexuses that are around the Holy Sword within 3 hours. To ensure it goes smoothly, we have to prevent other putrefied areas from appearing.
3 hours isn't enough. We can't even get into the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword right now.
You're talking about that large magnetic field? Why not?
The Holy Sword is massive. I figured it'd need a lot of energy to materialize, so I took some time to collect data on it. But the system failed to do that. It could only monitor environmental energy around the magnetic field's perimeter and some disrupted anomalous data.
By utilizing the spatial reconstruction characteristics of reflected magnetic field energy analyzers, we can create magnetic field barriers. It was only speculation back then, but it seems to have been confirmed. Whether it's the RMFMA or the flux nexuses with modified protocores, they're all part of Soren's experiments.
That guy has gotten more determined since he went insane.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with this hypocrite.
Magnetic field stabilizers are part of a monitoring network spanning all of Lincoln City. We need the Hunters Association system.
Xavier shares his highest level clearance with me once again.
Use these credentials to synchronize and mark the locations of the remaining flux nexuses in the stabilizer system. Tell Jenna and the Association to prioritize destroying the places that match the anomalous magnetic field patterns. The remaining ones...
I'll lead a team to eliminate them.
Jeremiah
Ooh.
and Isaiah will go with you. I'll deal with the magnetic field barrier.
Even though I haven't figured out what Xavier will do, I grab his wrist. You're not allowed to be reckless!
Don't worry. The situation is unclear, so I won't exhaust myself on the first go.
What's your plan?
No matter how advanced Soren's technology is, he can only utilize Earth's current energy limits. But there's still one place where power from Philos exists.
Oh?
Don't tell me it's...
The spaceship?
Xavier, what are you trying to do? I knew it. The more normal someone seems, the more insane they actually are.
That's a crazy sentence from Isaiah. I'm going with you no matter what.
Okay.
He wouldn't put me at risk, right? Like, so if we go with him, it'll be fine. Even during the day, known hunt zone number 42 is shrouded in dark clouds. In a flash, Xavier appears above the wreckage of Traceback 2 with me in his arms. The exposed transmission system is visible under our feet. I knew he was talking about Traceback 2. Xavier gets down on one knee and traces the damaged edges. The central panel lights up. Energy particles separate from the air and converge into streams of light before finally condensing into a brilliant blue cube.
This is the power source that supplies energy to Traceback 2's transmission system. Echo. Powering a massive vessel requires 12 of these operating in a rotation. Our preparations took a very long time because we had to manufacture enough Echo units. We even mobilized all available resources. Unfortunately, 11 of them suffered severe damage in the final backtrack. This one was preserved the best when we landed.
Are there resources on Earth that can repair it?
Some parts can be replaced. But for the most important component, the materials here aren't good enough. Echo can convert evil energy into power.
Oh, I see.
And a sufficiently strong evil can also activate Echo. If we were still on Philos, we'd only need a few evolvers to restart it. But here...
You have someone who can resonate.
On Philos, an evolver's evil energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. With the current state of our evols, we can't do it.
He clenches his hand into a fist and presses it against the spaceship's rusted hull. In other words, the one we have now is your last hope for restarting Traceback 2.
But it will never have a chance to awaken again.
The rotating blue cube occasionally releases drifting energy particles, and Xavier gently grabs it. It's like he's holding a weak heart that's still beating. Xavier. The broken portholes hang and reflect the bustling crowd the spaceship once carried, and there was that young man sitting alone beyond the lamplight. It quietly visits this distant planet. During a quiet spring, a knight's boots step onto unfamiliar yet soft earth. People appeared for it, surrounded it, poured everything into it, and then they left it behind, one by one. On nights when silver waterfalls cascade, empty syringes roll and fall. Someone once curled up in its pod. Dreams keep it close to its homeland. Oh. Good night. To Traceback 2? Xavier, are you really going to use up the spaceship's remaining energy?
This is the only way.
I know, but I'm not asking about Xavier's decision. I'm asking about Xavier's heart. I take Xavier's wrist and place it against his chest. It's obvious it doesn't want to do this. He freezes. Only his heartbeat that's transmitted through bone and flesh pulses in sync with Echo's flickering blue light.
The Backtrackers are a group seeking death, and Traceback 2 is their ferry. It's harsh, but we didn't deny that assessment. Not even once. Every Backtracker knew it was a chariot carrying idealists to victory, or a coffin burying those lost in delusions. At least this isn't our most desperate hour yet. it still has the chance to uphold a knight's honor, to spend its final moments in battle. It's willing.
I guide his hand down to gently grasp the blue cube. I feel the faint energy particles flowing across our palms. When we were caught in Soren's trap, we managed to escape because of this. Can we spend a little more time with it? 5 minutes?
Of course.
No Hunt Zone number 42's lush expanse stretches out as we sit side by side. We let the forest breeze wash over us. The past few days keep turning over in my mind, and I find myself grabbing the moments that stand out to me. The badge you left for Sullivan looks a lot like the one I saw on Isaiah.
They're badges from the Order of Lightseekers. The stars on Isaiah's badge represent the Star Hunters, and the arc on Sullivan's represents the Rainbow Runners.
What a cute name, Star Hunters and Rainbow Runners.
All the backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, and most members of the Order of Lightseekers were students from Astria Knight Academy.
That name is familiar for some reason. In the memories that came back to me at the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I think I was one of them. If all the backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, then Isaiah really was wearing their uniform?
Yeah.
That explains why he treasures it so much. It's a shame I never got to see you wear your knight's attire.
Jeremiah made a few new sets. According to him, they're perfect replicas. There might still be a chance.
His skills are incredibly versatile. I can't believe he can even make clothes.
Quite a few people used to go to him for repairs. Isaiah's outfit was well preserved because of him. Some of our comrades were skilled at maintaining our badges. They'd polish them until they shined. Sullivan's Evol was remarkably effective at treating insomnia. Everyone called him the Sandman behind his back.
Oh. Who would have thought his powerful evil could be used like that? Scenes from that brief encounter spring to life. Through his stories, the faces I glimpsed through the porthole became real, one by one. As I try to imagine their time together, I can't help but smile, yet my heart is heavy with emotion. How did the backtrackers end up like this? Xavier shakes his head, as if he shares the same confusion. It's also like he's using the gesture to suppress certain feelings once more.
On a ship that could never reach the shore, the food ran out. Someone said they were willing to sacrifice themselves to keep everyone going. I told them to abandon ship, even if it was temporary.
They wouldn't accept it.
It was the ship carrying them in their search for humanity's only hope. All the while, they bore every curse, every ounce of scorn.
Leaves drift on the wind. Xavier catches one, holds it between his fingers for a moment, and then lets it return to the breeze. Maybe he let things go like that before and allowed those close to him to walk away.
The arguments grew heated, and someone accidentally damaged Echo. I didn't stop it in time, and the backtrackers fell apart starting at that moment.
Oh. So, that's how those evil energy wound up there. But your evil was in the deepest layer and Echo wasn't completely damaged. You protected it. Why didn't you tell the other backtrackers? You could have said that it was possible to repair the spaceship.
Very few people can fight against the passage of time and guard an uncertain future.
In the end, only you remained. And you're the person who advised everyone to abandon the ship while continuing to watch over Traceback 2.
I wasn't alone for long, though. After I discovered what Jeremiah was doing to the spaceship, I stopped repairing it. The necessary materials were already scarce to begin with. He took more parts, and I could only fix so much.
I wish you lived as freely as Jeremiah. Even if it was just for one day.
Aren't I already doing that?
Being able to go wherever you want isn't freedom. Following your heart is. Take right now, for instance. Xavier, do you dare to say you're not sad? There are no backtrackers here, no knights. You're not anyone's captain. You also have the right to be sad. You can grieve. His body tenses for a moment before pulling away from my shoulder. He takes the only warmth in the wind with him. For some reason, I hold the urge to turn around and look.
My heart knows retreat isn't an option. I won't hesitate nor have any regrets. I will take Echo. But
He hugs me from behind. His warmth seeps through our clothes to press against my shoulder blades.
I want your forgiveness.
Why? What is there to forgive? I bite my lip. I'm grateful that I didn't turn around. He doesn't need to see the tears welling up in my eyes. No one, not even me, has the right to forgive you. If a mission requires you to shoulder everything for everyone and forge ahead relentlessly, then the person who gave you that order should be responsible for you. Take Echo. This is my decision, and this is an order I'm giving to you. My memories are somewhat hazy, but I know we fought side by side on Philos. Maybe we were close, or maybe we also parted ways. But right now, I'm here. I'm by your side. Since taking Echo is the only option, this is a decision we're making together. You won't accept it?
How could I not? Since we made this choice, let's say goodbye to Echo together.
The wind has stopped at some point, and the forest falls into absolute silence. Xavier supports me as we reach into the deepest part of the spaceship system. Light swirls around us as evil recognition mechanisms activate to give us access. The massive vessel beneath our feet emits a gentle hum. The giant beast that has slumbered for ages slowly stirs to life. 2-minute ads? Alright, ad break. Let's... Ooh, my arm cracked a bit. Let's take a break for a quick moment while we wait for ads to finish up and we can continue with the story. What do you guys think? I'm so confused. Like, what is... Why was Philos dying? And why did they think that they could, like, save or grab a planet's dying core and take it back? The best of both worlds? Hello, Duo. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday. Hopefully you're having a good day today. We're just waiting for ads to finish up. I think it'll be like another minute and a half or so. I'm sleepy? Sleepy? What time did you go to bed tonight? I'm gonna be honest. I think I went to bed around 2 or 3 in the morning last night, and I still woke up at like 8:30, and I was so like, I set my alarm for 9:30, and I was like, well, I guess I'm up. So I took Hermes out on a walk, and then I actually went to Costco to fill up on gas and buy a few groceries. So I also had a busy morning processing my crash out from last night, and then I started stream. How can you function, youths nowadays? Dude, I don't even know. Like, hold on. While the ad break is going, let's review our sleep report, because that's a thing that we can do. Ads ended. Okay, give me one moment. I still see an ad break notification on my Twitch window. Welcome back from ads if you are back. But let me review my sleep report and see how much I slept. Okay, so according to my Pokemon Sleep, I slept for 5.5 hours. I went to bed at 3 and I woke up at 8:20. So, incredible, amazing. Even on a weekend when I don't have alarms, because I set my alarms for 9:30. Even on the weekends when I set my alarms, I can't sleep that much. Some may have 3 minutes. I had 2. I see. Crash out, did the ankle perfume not work? Well, it was more about finding out that a friend that I like talk to from time to time, someone that I used to be really close to at the beginning of our friendship, but like we started maintaining kind of like a, hey, how have you been, you know, hope you've been doing good kind of relationship. They recently unfriended me. So I had a crash out about that last night, when I realized, and we're still processing it. I don't know, you know, maybe I'll find it within myself to understand and accept it without needing closure. Girl, you don't deserve that. I don't know. I'll friend you. It's not the same, you know? So ankle perfume? Okay, look, I think Duo just has this thing where he likes to poke fun at me, because I was saying, you know, like, oh, here are the places that you should be spraying perfume on yourself when you go on a date. And of course it's your like collarbone, like neck area, your wrists, and your ankles. As a joke, okay? As a joke. I said it as a joke. But yeah, so okay, I think we're back from ads, so we're gonna continue with this quest. I just finished reviewing my sleep reports as well. Not a joke. I'm gonna try the ankle perfume myself. Okay, well, you let me know how successful that is for you. Ankles. Alrighty then. The massive vessel beneath our feet emits a gentle hum. The giant beast that has slumbered for ages slowly stirs to life.
The silence system has been activated. The countdown is 90 minutes. As per subsystem commands, farewell mode will now be initiated. Compiling data.
Oop.
It's been a long time, Captain. The vital signs monitoring system shows that nearly 3/4 of the backtrackers are still alive. I'm glad. In 88 minutes and 39 seconds, I will join Traceback 1's remaining cables and enter eternal silence mode. For humans, farewells are always heavy. But please do not gaze upon extinguished stars. Someday, when time no longer exists, new stars will rise from where the old ones fell. Good night, backtrackers. Good night, universe.
Farewell mode? That's an odd mode to include, it's true. So what are they doing? They're shutting down the ship? What are they using Echo for? I don't quite destroy the flux nexus field? Magnetic barrier? I'm so confused. Anyways, okay, so we have to go through and do a story battle. Okay, I think it's gonna put me into horizontal mode, so let's just let the game auto fight and then we can move on to the next part of the story. That's right, it is a weird mode to include, but I guess knowing that it was kind of like a suicide mission, basically, like they included it to make sure that they had the
Such
final call.
malevolent energy. Perfect. All villains here.
How loud is the battle? It's kind of loud. Sorry, guys. But we're almost done.
Boring.
Okay, we're done. Got 3 stars. Exit. Oh, this is like such a far cry from where we were on our very first Love and Deep Space stream, where we were literally trying like to use Xavier cards like level by level to get it done. Okay. Pursue. Okay, hopefully this is also a very quick fight.
Such malevolent energy. Ah, perfect. All good ends here. All good. And now they're getting strike.
Okay, so that's done. Used a very pragmatic ship design. That was very sentimental. You know, I guess that's true. It is. To name it like farewell mode, I think is like very... It seems very human. You know? Usually it's 3 battles and then the story continues. So hopefully we don't have any more battles after this and we can continue with the story bit. Sorry that it's like broken up like this, you guys. I can't control it. It's how they make the game, but you know. I can't apologize that it's taking a long time. Understandable, of course. Alright, at least it was nice and easy. And we have cards that can, you know, steamroll this stuff now. Okay, so... Oh, look at my creature just sleeping. Oh. Wait, we didn't even get the cutscene with Xavier? Because if I recall, in Death and Rebirth, we got a Silas cutscene, and then we got a Zane cutscene in each of their stories. Did we not? I didn't see the Xavier cutscene that we saw in the trailer. Is it gonna come later? They're just putting up a token resistance. I guess it'll come later, because we haven't seen that scene with the suppressor collar yet. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess we are going to Chapter 3, Drifter's Reply, Story 1, The Plan. After entering silence mode, Echo is no longer defended by the system, so Xavier transfers it out of the central panel. When I return to the vicinity of the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I realize no hunt zone number 39 is surrounded.
Captain Jenna, the data shows there's a barrier around the magnetic field overlap behind the monument. It's not a wall built with the energy that's currently in the environment. It's more like a piece of space has been cut out. What do we do?
Outside the secluded zone, the Association has already set up a temporary outpost. Jenna's gaze moves from the console and lands on the giant monument that stands in stark contrast against the modern buildings.
The barrier's energy distribution is uneven. Prioritize finding its weakest points. Simone, what's the maximum multiplier you can boost your rogue onto?
3. You said I can't exceed the safety.
Raise it to 5.
Ooh.
The multiplier can go up to 8.7. As long as there's an energy source worthy of this baby, I'll blast this pile of rocks to the moon.
Behind Simone, the massive rotary cannon rises, the flowing light on its body changing from green to orange to finally a dangerous red. I look at Xavier. After he nods, I grab him and run toward the unicorn's hunters. Captain Jenna! Simone! Try this! I toss over a container and Simone catches it. It's made from an unknown metal. When she opens it, an ice blue cube is revealed.
Damn, this
Use
looks
the
awesome.
association stabilizers to lock onto the magnetic field. Force multiple points to synchronize with this area's energy fluctuations. The barrier will have a momentary resistance to them. Then, weak points will appear. Attack immediately.
Ah, so they're using the echo to amplify the power of the gun, I guess. Unsurprised, Jenna looks at Xavier. Then, her gaze falls on me.
I'll mobilize the entire fire support of unicorns. But once this is over, I need both of you to provide a report.
The perimeter support is sufficient. Don't let other hunters enter this magnetic field overlap. Unlike the others, this place isn't harmless.
Dangerous.
Let's go. I'll get you some of my latest gear. You'll deal lots of damage and be well protected.
Simone wraps her arms around my shoulders and starts heading toward her mobile armory.
Actually, the cannon's multiplier can go up to 13.2. Don't tell Jenna.
That's crazy. Amid urgent honking, Philos' delivery truck bursts through the barrier and stops with its rear cargo area facing us.
We're just in time. Captain, let's get going.
Jeremiah jumps down from the driver's seat and quickly opens the doors in the back.
After 100 years, the backtrackers are finally working together again. We have to make it official.
Is it their uniforms? Among the vibrant flowers and plants, 2 mannequins are wearing brand new combat uniforms. One male, one female. Ah.
Ta-da! They're brand new Lightseeker uniforms. These are blessed equipment that enhances your strength in combat. I put my all into restoring them.
Oh, cute. Huh? I exchange glances with Xavier. My bewilderment and helplessness are reflected in his eyes. Sullivan rubs his forehead, shakes his head, and places his hand on Isaiah's shoulder. Isaiah crosses his arms, leans against the vehicle, and rolls his eyes while pretending to look at the clouds.
Peasants and their sense of ceremony.
All right, let's finalize our plan.
Why don't we get to see Xavier in this really, like, sick-ass Lightseeker uniform? Come on. Sullivan approaches. Isaiah remains where he is, and Jeremiah reveals a holographic map. It's a it's a complex of traditional buildings that extends from the Holy Sword of the Goddess.
We can confirm that the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword of the Goddess has Astria Knight Academy. So I marked several points that are suspected flux nexuses.
Our primary objective will be to remove the flux nexuses and send off the Philos fragment. The secondary objective will be to locate Soren. This magnetic field contains an RMFMA. After entering, we might land in different locations and we won't be able to stay in touch. If we get separated, use Astroscience Avenue as a reference point. If you're on the left side of campus, head to the clock tower. If you're on the right side, go to Knight's Hall.
Got it.
The area's energy fluctuations are forced to be at the same level. Then, a subtle disturbance manifests.
A weak point has appeared.
All units, prepare to attack the target.
Massive amounts of energy coalesce into a solid beam of light. It strikes the northwestern area of No Hunt Zone number 39. Amid earth-shaking tremors, the sound of space being torn manifests as violent energy fluctuations that reach every stabilizer. Alarms sound one after another. They merge into an urgent, cacophonous song of war. Walking through familiar scenery is something Soren has yearned for over the past 200 years. Distant buildings cast jagged shadows in the unstable space. They're like chaotic omens of a dream about to end. In front of the square, several backtrackers have gathered.
All of you are early. It seems you're just as eager as I am to go home.
The summoner finally makes his unhurried entrance. Soren sweeps his gaze around the circle of people.
Philos' spectrum positioning has been completed. It will descend soon.
Regional transplantation experiments don't require that. This isn't what you told us.
Planet transplantation has an extremely low error tolerance and strict conditions. It's impossible to accomplish through human effort alone.
Instead of no hunt zone, I heard no hug zone. I mean, it's also that, I guess.
To put it simply, it's nothing more than pure fantasy. But what I'm doing now, the site I'm about to create, it deserves to be called an effective, perfect solution.
You used us! You...
Calm down. This isn't an era where titles and royal authority work. You need to wait. You just need to wait. I will show you true salvation and the beautiful dawn.
Soren has already left. His recent declaration is just an announcement. He didn't answer any follow-up questions or address any doubts. The backtrackers' expressions are indifferent. They blend in with the old street scenery.
Do you think Soren can do it? Or has he gone mad?
Doesn't matter. The ground beneath our feet and the scenery around us are proof.
If this is Philos, then where are the people? Why is it only buildings and objects?
Entities without a life force are the easiest to bring over through the energy exchange. Soren said, this is only temporary.
Do you really believe what he says? Even when he has never seen it himself?
Have you considered another possibility? Perhaps the Philos he summoned is nothing more than an illusion.
Deathly silence envelops this space. The thought wrapped in an elusive cloak is injected with lethal poison. Everyone trembles.
Maybe everything we've done was a waste of effort. We took the wrong path. We can't change anything, let alone move.
At that moment, the ground begins to shake violently. A backtracker leaps out from the swaying, collapsing building. When she sees what appears, her pupils
The
contract.
sky.
What?
There's a crack in the sky.
All gazes follow her finger. They collectively turn toward the distant corner of the sky that has been torn open like a massive wound. Ooh, descent. What's happening? Is the game gonna crash on me? It's taking like forever to load. And usually it doesn't. I'm too scared to click. What if it's processing right now? Please don't crash on me. Do I have to click it? It doesn't feel like it's fully loaded in. Massive cutscene? Maybe. Uh-oh. Hold on, let's just close it. Okay. Just open it again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The emulator isn't perfect, okay?
Some love for longevity before fading to dust.
Okay.
Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, a million miles searching for light.
Okay, let's see
just
if
like the
we
environment
can.
here.
Okay, maybe it'll load this time. Some long for longevity before fading to dust. Hi, Kamiris, welcome in. How are you? Some long for eternal sleep and eulogy. Okay, it's loading. Okay, it does seem like there's like a really big cutscene though, that might be coming up because it's loading so slowly. So I'm gonna give it maybe like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab my oatmeal because I'm actually like, it is almost noon and I'm so hungry. So I'm gonna go grab some food real fast. I'm just gonna leave it on this screen, honestly, until I get back. So everyone please stare. Oh, hold on, let me press pause so nothing happens. All right, everyone stare beautifully at this pause scene, this backdrop. I will be back in like 30 seconds tops. BRB. I'm just getting some oatmeal from the fridge. You know, I forgot about one thing though. Give me another like 2 seconds before I sit down. Okay. Sorry about that. I am back. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in, Akehoosh. I don't actually know how to say your name, but hopefully you and Kamirs have been having a very good Saturday morning. Guys, every time I get up and I like happen to catch my reflection in the mirror, I'm like slightly startled because I'm like, oh, who are you? Because these bangs are very different than what I'm used to seeing on my face. I look like, if you guys know food creators on YouTube, I look like the Kenti guy who like cooks all his stuff in like a plug-in pan. And he like does the one pan mukbangs. But yeah, I kind of look like him, my hair right now. I think it would be so funny if I sent this to Yam, actually. This is what I look like. Copy image. Let me send this to Yam. I just realized I look like him now. Send me what? Oh, what I look like. There's a YouTube creator that like does some mukbangs and stuff. And now every time I look in the mirror, I'm just like, I look like him. That's what I look like. No! Isn't it funny? Isn't that what I look like? I should have been ready. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Within the incomplete Astria Knight Academy, fluctuations appear in multiple locations. Isaiah surveys his surroundings. Remembering where Knight's Hall should be, Sullivan runs to that place. She looks like 2014 Taylor Swift. Wait, what? 14 Taylor Swift. I do not look like Taylor Swift. I look more like Kenty, the YouTube creator. You're so funny. It's so funny. Xavier walks out of the empty training ground. The intensified presence around his neck makes him furrow his brow. Beside the giant stone arch, Jeremiah jumps and runs towards the street. The ring in his palm flickers like the light in a person's eyes.
Bella, look! This is my home!
Who's Bella? When I open my eyes, I use something with a marble-like texture to steady myself as I stand. Only then do I see that rows upon rows of polished desks and chairs lie before me. This looks like a large classroom. The pristine white walls are tall. On either side of the podium's stone steps stand two knight statues. Each wields a greatsword. Phantoms wearing the knight's uniform seem to appear among the desks and chairs. They materialize in the central area used for sparring. The Moon Chaser's house. I never heard this name before, but it feels familiar as it flows from within my heart. But as a bell rings from outside, those figures tremble and fade. They transform into countless stars above the classroom. I wonder what they teach in Philos. Did Xavier sleep in class when he was in school too? Nearby, the silhouette of a tall, slender building quietly stands. It pulls my thoughts back to the meeting from 10 minutes ago. That must be the clock tower. A shrill shriek suddenly echoes through the academy as several aircraft with different designs emerge from somewhere unknown. Multiple ports for weapons reveal themselves on their undersides. There's a flash of red light as they fly toward the breach in the barrier. Ever? I guess Soren is here. Based on Astria Knight Academy's unique characteristics and this magnetic field's distinctive barrier, Xavier deduced that Soren would most likely be hiding here. And wherever Soren is, there will be inevitably other backtrackers and even Ever's accomplices lurking in the shadows. It'd be great if we could handle everything at once, but first things first. I need to avoid these aircraft and regroup with the others. Okay, it is still really laggy. So maybe we pause. Okay. How long do we pause for? Like 3 minutes? The wave-like arching bangs or the ruler straight and level cut bangs? Ruler straight bangs. That's what I have. I look like Ken. I'm not kidding you. Look up Kenty YouTube. This is what I look. He is what I look like right now. Like, my bangs are straight, slightly poofed out, like a mushroom. But then I have long hair. So imagine those straight puffy bangs, but with like longer hair. My hair is like past my shoulders. Like to my, like past my collarbones even. So, yes. Look him up, because that's what I look like. I mean, Yam is trying to be generous in describing that I look like 2014 Taylor Swift. I don't think so. I think I'm much more... And I'm also Asian, you know, so it gives you a better visual of what I look like with an Asian face. Just so funny. Okay, I don't know how long we should be pausing for to let the cutscene load. I don't want it to be blurry and laggy. So maybe we, I don't know, give it like another 2 minutes. I'll press play at 12:06 my time, so like 2 more minutes. In the meantime, I'm gonna eat my oatmeal, I guess. I'm hungry. There's like... How many calories are in this? I forget. Hold on. I like split it all out in MyFitnessPal. And like every once in a while, I'm just like, I don't remember how much this is supposed to be. I think this is like supposed to be a whole ass meal though. I also put like, cause I was like, oh, to be more healthy, you know? What is it? To be more healthy, I tried to put like olive oil and stuff in it, because that's how you're supposed to get like a certain amount of nutrients a day, right? And so I was like, oh, I'll do like olive oil. Oh, one of these is 381 calories, so basically 400. So it's a meal for me, at least, because I am supposed to eat only 1,200 calories a day. And if one thing is 400 calories, it's basically lunch or breakfast. I hate having to eat so little. You have to get really creative with like where you're spending your calories. There are better people to compare to for that hairstyle. I think, like, it was the first creator that came to mind, though. Because sometimes his, YouTube shorts appear on my feed, you know? So I'm just like, yeah, that's what I look like. Absolutely. Okay, I think there's 12:06 now. Hopefully that's given the cutscene enough time to load. I am wearing a different uniform. Maybe this is the Lightseeker the female version of the Lightseeker uniform. It is cute. Okay, let's go. Wanderers. It's not just a cutscene. I have to I have to voice act. Hold on. So close! Those bastards! Oh, and that's Xavier's Lightseeker uniform. This is the cutscene! Cute! He's carrying us. Xavier, a straight A student back to school?
I'm not the only straight A student doing that.
Oh! Wanderers and aircraft? Soren really went all out.
The backtrackers should be here. They haven't appeared yet.
I found a nail. Oh. The suppressor? Support him.
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
Oh.
Search well. The backtrackers. Hide and don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance to.
To what? Run away? Absolutely not. No!
It's not a request.
Ah! Ah! Stop him!
He's over here.
Go.
Stop! Stop putting yourself. Shoot! Shoot! Don't be. No, okay, that was Xavier. What's that supposed to do? Jump? Be quick. See you in 10 seconds. Oh. Oh, that's why.
Right on time.
Because Pause the crazy thing that MC just did. Sorry, I just connected it. She literally did that so that he would not have time to think and he would have to come grab her. Like, her jumping off was basically saying, I trust you to come jump after me after you deal with whatever this is. Megan, welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday. Thanks for stopping by. Wow, that was like an insanely ballsy move that MC just did. Like, literally jumping out and was like, I'll see you in 10. Which means if you don't come get me in 10, I'm gonna splat on the floor. Crazy. That is insane work, girl.
New clock tower memory?
Has she done that before? Since we're back at an old spot, being more traumatic is understandable.
I guess causing a commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
Oh, he's so handsome. Bodies plummet at breakneck speed and crash into an empty corridor along with the stained glass. In the distance, a series of explosions erupt from above. Firelight streams through the broken windows and casts a glow in the far end of the hall.
Soren.
Your MC is cute? Thank you! I do like her. I do like how she looks. She's, I think, very adorable. One of these days, I really want to, like, make my MC look a little bit more like me. Hello, Turquoise Evie! You just missed, yeah, you just missed. I'm so sorry. You missed Xavier swooping in to save us with his hair flapping heroically in the wind. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. A wooden bench sits in the gloom. Soren rests on it, his gaze fixed on the wall ahead. Countless nameplates are embedded in the stone. They're flanked by extinguished light pillars that once bathed them in brilliance. Why is it so quiet? Is it meant to be like that because he's far away? You can barely hear him.
What did you do to Knight's Hall?
Soren rises from the bench and lifts his right hand to casually wave. It's like that for everyone for some reason. That's crazy. The audio balance, whoever did that, did not do good. Overwhelming energy ripples from above. From the darkness, a massive, grotesque wanderer appears. Xavier!
Let's go.
Do I have to fight? Can I do this on auto? Can I just let it do its thing? I feel like, am I correct in assuming that, like, for Silas and for
Will I get what I want this time?
Zane, they had their two individual chapters and that was it, right? Like, Xavier's story is going past the 2-chapter mark. I feel kind of bad for the Raphael girlies. Because they're supposed to share this chapter for the main story, right? To our yesterday.
Comet trail.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I'd be so upset if I thought that Zane's content was getting cut because of another love interest.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Because Zane's my favorite. I love him so
Keep
much.
up the momentum. Watch out. This won't be easy. Its original form is in the mirror. It won't attack. Find the mirror it's in and break it. We can resonate now. Be careful not to get hit. It's okay. Now it's my turn.
I don't have a measurement, but
We
I
must
played
always
both. I don't
point in
think
the same
Rasov is cut
direction.
down, but it is strangely paced. I see. I see. Yeah. It does feel like Xavier's is taking up a lot of time.
Take that. I'm here.
Like, cause we did play through Silas and Zane's part in Death and Rebirth.
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
And I felt, for me, I felt satisfied with the pacing of each, right? Xavier's portion seems to be taking a little bit longer. And, like, Raphael has to fit in this, like, 1.5 chapters that they put in for him for 2 hours yesterday. So, it is slightly concerning, I guess. But I guess we'll see. The Wanderer collapses to the ground. The energy particles cascade like a waterfall as they dissipate. The faint, flickering glow dimly illuminates a nameplate on the wall. A light more blinding than a fluorescent glow flashes before the wooden bench. The blade pierces Soren's clothing, just below his ribs. It grazes across his waist as it pins him to the ground. He's forced to kneel.
Astria Knight Academy's Flux Nexus. Tell me where it is.
The passage has already been opened. Soon, I'll take everyone home. Philos' descent can't be stopped, Xavier. No matter how powerful you are, you're still a human. And humans can't play tug-of-war with the power of an entire planet.
Humanity's strength is more than enough to bring you down.
Isn't it pointless?
Isn't the self-destruct module in the suppressor pointless?
The self-destruct module?
When you modified it, you intended to use it at a critical moment. Isn't this the perfect time?
You think I won't activate it?
Defiant, Soren forces himself to stand. He's clutching a chip between his rigid fingers. I rush forward, but when I see Xavier shake his head slightly, I force myself to stop.
What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for the last moment. I'll let you witness the moment of my victory. I saved Philos when no one else could. I killed the unkillable Xavier. These represent my crowning victory.
I'm not going to wait with you. Activate the self-destruct module or die by my sword.
Ooh. Those are some choices.
Pick one.
His fingers nervously twitch, the chip deforming several times, yet it returns to its original shape when his grip loosens. After several breaths, it's unclear whether he'll be destroyed by the pressure or Xavier's sword. I hear a soft clink. The chip is on the ground, yet the sound of its fall is clear and distinct.
You're not as insane as you think you are.
My king! He's crazy! He's crazy, y'all. He's crazy. All of the love interests are crazy, dude.
Don't look at me like that. You two and your teacher. You looked at all of us with that same expression. It's as if commoners like us were worthy of encouragement once we entered the Astria Knight Academy. As if we deserved some pity.
My teacher?
Someone who dedicated everything to a corrupt royal family. Someone who can't see how commoners bear the burden of Philos' sins. The grandest knight of the kingdom and Astria, bathed in glory, a role model I admired and revered. A rotten Philos like this is beyond redemption.
What, no sound? Xavier's silent figure suddenly turns fierce, but when his blade presses down, he restrains his anger.
He was the type to prepay tuition for students with financial difficulties. Have you forgotten what you said when you first entered the academy?
Oh.
I still had faith back then. I believed in you, him, the king, but all of you destroyed our trust again and again. Even the backtrackers never treated me as a real member.
You used to be the smartest person in the backtrackers.
Of course. You don't need to tell me that.
The backtrackers aren't a squadron of knights. We didn't recruit people based on the roles they could fulfill. You have a mind that surpasses most. Yet you were willing to conduct feasibility trials for our undeveloped ideas. Maybe you forgot that the people who invited you to be our companion were us.
So what? Isn't it more ironic that you're bringing this up now? You were the first to invite me, and the first to cast me aside. And now, I can do what you can't.
You still don't get it.
A wanderer's dying shrieks echo from the other side of the magnetic field. My tense body finally relaxes. It looks like the other's battle has ended as well. Xavier turns his head slightly and glances outside. His gaze is serene.
The backtrackers don't lack strength. They don't lack wisdom either. What everyone needed was a companion on the same wavelength, not a nifty gadget. You didn't need to prove that you were a useful tool.
Xavier, are you throwing pity at me again? I hate the way you look at everyone. It's like they're nothing but nuts. You...
His aggressive words are cut short by a heavy blow. Xavier tosses the unconscious Soren onto the bench and cleans his sword. Well, Soren's lost it. I doubt we can get anything useful out of him. The magnetic field here is too chaotic. My evol can only faintly sense the flux nexus. Let's try following Jeremiah's lead instead.
No need. I think I know where it is.
Oh. Where could it be? I thought the chapter would end. I'm sorry, I ate an oatmeal spoon. A flat, wide avenue stretches in front of the clock tower. Knight sculptures holding long swords stand on both sides. I can't remember its name, but my body recalls the sensation of running here countless times. I hear footsteps behind me. It's Jeremiah and the other two. They're looking somewhat worse for wear.
There was some big guy ready to ambush us in Knight's Hall. Good thing the three of us aren't pushovers. We killed it.
Only Sullivan and I were doing the fighting.
I threw a bunch of bombs at it. They served as a distraction.
We checked 2 possible Flux Nexus locations along the way. Neither of them were real.
After confirming that none of them are seriously injured, Xavier nods and turns toward the end of the long street.
Astria's Flux Nexus is the holy sword of the goddess.
What?
Soren, that damn mutt. How much humiliation do we have to go through before he's satisfied?
Oh, so they have to destroy the holy sword.
Wow. The most dangerous bomb was hidden in the safest place all along.
Let's go. We'll destroy it and send Astria back.
Wait! Xavier! Are you really going to destroy the monument? Can you still call yourself a Grandest Knight? The Holy Sword of the Goddess isn't just a symbol of Astria Knight Academy. It's the royal family's greatest honor. Have you forgotten what it represents?
That's probably why, right?
Calm down. You look like a goose that lost a fight and got its feathers plucked.
You and Soren can die together.
Isaiah and Jeremiah are so funny together. It's unclear whether Jeremiah is restraining Isaiah or Isaiah is overpowering Jeremiah. But the two of them have started brawling off to the side.
Is destroying the monument the only way?
The knights who protected Philos left behind their swords and beliefs. It wasn't so that the future generations could admire their glory. The only legacy the monument must remember is the duty to protect. Destroying it is also for that sake.
I understand.
I have no objections.
The Holy Sword of the Goddess didn't manifest by chance. It serves as an anchor point for the magnetic field and no hunt zone number 39, but its energy is too strong. The monument from within Astria seems gentler. Energy condenses into a halo that surrounds it. Xavier takes my hand and we walk toward it.
From now on, the Sword of Traceback doesn't serve kings or nations. It fulfills one's choices.
Xavier, whatever choice you made is the best one. He tightly holds my hand, then his grip loosens. His gesture shifting from a firm clasp to gentle support. Even as my palm touches the monument, Xavier doesn't let go. Instead, he covers the back of my hand. Together, the Holy Sword witnesses us.
Let it rest, Your Majesty.
Wrapped in energy, I can no longer hear his whispers, despite how close he is, but I understand that it's time. Resonate. Oh. Your Majesty, I sobbed. I still don't quite understand. Was she also like a princess in Philos? Because they like went to school together. And I remember the anecdote, and she was really ill, right? But I didn't get the implication that she was also royalty. She took over role as queen, but she's not royal blood. I see. And this happened after the anecdote? Is this like explained more in one of the myths? I see. Energy fluctuates violently as the holy sword blazes with brilliant light. At the same time, a terrifying energy comes crashing down on us with overwhelming force. Instinctively, I gather my own power to resist it. Our resonance that was dismantling the holy sword falters.
Don't stop. Leave it to me.
I withdraw my power and focus on dismantling the holy sword, no longer distracted by the energy that has suddenly surged. Even with my eyes closed at that very moment when the statue breaks, I feel myself, in body and soul, be engulfed by light. An unimaginable energy hurricane is intercepted. It should have burst forth with an impact powerful enough to level everything. Only then do I realize that the power confronting this terrifying energy is familiar. It's Xavier's evil! Xavier?
I'm here.
The light hasn't faded yet. I feel around for Xavier's hand. I don't even dare to let go for a second. Memories shimmering with light flood in. Together with the warmth in my hand, they become the final gift the Holy Sword bestows upon me. Lightseeker goes over it, yeah? I don't think I have. I don't have any of the standard companions except for Foreseer, I think. I don't even have Caleb's Colonel one, I think. Maybe I do. I don't know. I'll check. I feel like I started playing way too late, you know. Atra, welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello, welcome. If you guys want, I will be over on Atra's channel later tonight because we're having a little game night with the AAPI podcast crew that we've been, if you guys have been following along, there have been a few podcasts that have been highlighting Asian American topics as well as Pacific Islander, people who identify as Pacific Islanders. And Atra has been, you know, very graciously using his platform to uplift and amplify those voices. So yeah, go check him out. We're gonna have a fun Jackbox and I think golf with friends or something night. I'm not joining until later because I have a few group meetings that I am a part of, but I will be there just hanging out. I won't be streaming my POV. I just want to kind of relax and hang out, but we will be on stream. So go give him a follow. I love him very much. All right. The next chapter. I hope Japanese practice was good, Atra, by the way. Next chapter, may Philos prosper. It's not until the no-hunt zone's distinctive smell penetrates my nostrils that I open my eyes. The first thing I see is Xavier's pale complexion and his bare neck. Are you okay? Your suppressor!
The energy blockage caused by the planet's descent being interrupted was enough to destroy all of Lincoln. I had no choice but to use brute force.
Oh.
And I can only use that power without the suppressor. I can thank Soren for this. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to easily destroy the suppressor.
With my support, Xavier stands up and leans on his sword. The pained furrows in his brow are quickly smoothed out. The holy sword has dissipated, and the others stare blankly at Astria Knight Academy as it slowly cracks. But as Xavier raises his sword to his chest, the others immediately become solemn.
By the stars above.
Jeremiah, Isaiah, and Sullivan mimic his pose as if in silent mourning. Yet it's also like a solemn salute.
In the 215th year since leaving our homeland, Operation Backtrack's second protocol has failed due to force majeure. Traceback 2's core has been destroyed. A return voyage is impossible.
Oh, that's actually really sad. I think this is them all recognizing that they're never returning home, right? Like whatever they call home, like they're never ever gonna be able to return now.
Our next step is to initiate the third protocol.
2-minute ads! We'll pause until ads are done. I'm a little tired because I got up super early to go to a yoga class too. That man's got drip. Dude, I am not shitting you. I literally checked my Pokemon Sleep app because, you know, like it's weekend and I was like, I'm just gonna sleep without an alarm. Or, well, I set my alarm for 30 minutes before stream. I went to bed at 3 and I woke up naturally at 8:30 and I was like, well, I guess I'll just start my day because I need to fill up gas in my car anyways, and I need to go get groceries and all this other stuff. And so I was like, I guess I'll just start my morning. And then I looked at my Pokemon Sleep and I was like, I only slept for 5.5 hours. Great. Awesome. Love it. Something is just wrong with my brain. I just, like, literally so used to sleeping for that amount of time that I cannot sleep longer than that. Like, my body just naturally was like, well, time to wake up, princess. May I not know a moment's rest. I got up at 7:30. I also got 5. Yep, you and me, Atra. Terrible sleep buddies. Turquoise Evie says, I have a theory that each love interest represents the stages of grief, and this feels like Xavier being acceptance. Ooh, what's your take on the other love interest then? How many stages of grief are there? If there's 6, then I would say you're onto something. What would Zane be? Zane's grief. What are the stages of grief? Let me look it up. Stages of grief. Not interested in AI mode. There's 5 stages of grief. There's denial, there's anger, there's bargaining, depression, and acceptance. If we're to understand that there are 6 love interests, because it seems like we might be getting a 6th, you guys. We might be getting a new man. Because someone was saying they only did 2 back-to-back 10 days with you when Silas came out. So I'm like, does that mean there's gonna be a new love interest? Caleb is denial. Zane is depression. Silas is bargaining. Raph is anger. There has been a 6th added recently. Moving on, which is what I think the 6th is is going to be? Whoa! Okay, wait. That, you know, I kind of like your theory. I do. Caleb as denial is like pretty spot on, actually. Zane as depression. I guess so. Also, Zane has this really weird, like, alter ego. I don't even know if it's like an alter ego, like an alternate self, or multiple alternate selves, because we saw that in the Lingering Lust event quest, where he was like a god, where he didn't seem to recognize, but then also Dawnbreaker, you know? Caleb's the one who sparked the theory. Ah, I see. I see. I do know also the team at Infold is really, really thoughtful in some of the ways that they characterize each character. There's a lot of thought. If you guys aren't aware, they did like a talk on designing and basically, what was it? I forgot the name of their panel, but it was like designing and outlining, like how crafting, like basically facilitating the act of falling in love with these characters. And love isn't just in like the really big moments that you share with a partner, but it's also in the kind of small daily moments. And because right now in the game there's 5 love interests, they find very subtle ways to show off each of the boys' characters, to the point where they pointed out there is a banner where the only like piece of clothing that the like guys have on is a towel, right? And even in the way each of the men fold their towels is indicative of their personality. Like Zane's towel fold is very structured and basically standard perfect. And like I think Silas's is super like just whatever, you know, very like it's just tucked in, you know, like it could fall apart at any second. I love the attention to detail with the guys. Yeah, they also went into like the floral floral letter or the spring floral multi-event where each of them had a different kind of like white floral outfit, where Zane had more like accessories or whatever. I don't remember, but even to the point where they designed the shoes, which like, as you can see, you rarely see their shoes in these cutscenes. Of course, we have their outfits that we can like roll and get open up crates for outfits, or we can purchase them outright. But it's something as simple as designing like the bottom of the shoe is also something that they think about. It's crazy the amount of thought that they put into this. And each of the men, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but each of the men move in slightly different ways. You'll see, I think Xavier prefers his right side, like whichever side his sword arm is on. Yeah, it's really small, subtle things. A lot of thought. I hope I don't like the 6th. I can only pull for Silas. I already feel bad about never pulling for my second main Zane. It's okay, Kamirs. I'll pull for all of us when it comes to Zane. I'll pull enough for us. One of the things that I want to do after I catch up to the main story and World Underneath is finally going through some of the Zane cards that I have acquired, but we haven't done any of like the quests or the kindleds for. So I really want to do that together with you guys. But obviously we only play so much, and I know that once I get through everything, we'll just be waiting for new content to drop. So I'm not in that much of a hurry to get through everything, because I don't want to be like, well, what do we do now, you guys? You know, kind of feeling. Do any of them fold it like a swan? I don't know. Welcome in, Gigi, by the way. Hello, hello. It's rough out here being me and having 3 mains. Oh, that's rough. I honestly, like, for me, it's Zane above everybody else. Caleb, he's a cutie. I do like the idea of Caleb, and I do like some of his cards. So I will roll on Caleb. I think I made it a rule for myself. If I liked the solo for any of the other boys, like Silas, Xavier, or Raph, I would roll on it. Like if I liked the concept of it, or if it was appealing to me in any way. The myths, I will probably roll for all the guys. Just because they are very powerful companions when they come out. So that's kind of like, I will be rolling on myths. I won't be too cut up if I don't get it. But I will at least try to roll for them. Any reruns, and this includes myth reruns, I will only roll for Zane. Maybe Caleb if I really like well, I have his like third myth, which means second myth? I don't know. I don't have the standard one. Oh, I do have XO2, and now I do have Netherlord. So I do have all of Caleb's like limited banner myths, so I don't have to worry about that. I am waiting for Master of Fate. I know that reran like a while ago. I'm so sad. That probably won't come back for a really long time. But I am looking forward to God of Annihilation rerun because Zane. Zane. The two most like, I guess, I feel like everyone else had a pretty spicy card, a few cards before, is what I've been told, and then all of a sudden Zane comes out with, you know, Backshots card, and then of course Caleb with Netherlord was insane. Anyways, okay, I could just go on and on, but okay, let's continue with the story. We are supposed to focus on Xavier and Third Protocol right now.
We shall seek the power of limited backtracking to ensure Philos returns to a time when its core had yet to be extinguished.
The last traces of the magnetic field disperse. The energy fluctuations are also quiet.
With the stars as our witness, and light-seeking as our testament, we swear before Astria's glory, we have never betrayed our original purpose.
We have never betrayed...
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Like an ephemeral dream reaching its end, Philos dissolves into scattered specks of light. It's like the stars are returning to where they came from. The backtracker's oath is solemn yet tinged in hoarseness. Only I and the wounded land saw it. The last energy particle drifts before dissipating at Xavier's fingertips. Three days later! GOA shocked everyone, says Turquoise Evie, and Kamir said Zane's sacred backshots shocked the whole fandom. Wait, really? Was it really that big of a thing when it came out? Also, sorry to interrupt the story again, but can I just say about the most recent banner, like the whiplash, the emotional whiplash that I had as I was watching the preview for it. Like, I'm sorry you guys didn't, like, get a reaction that I was watching it, but I can tell you step by step, Raphael's very cute, very adorable setting. Xavier, there's cherries and they're in their room or whatever, and like there's a kiss, right? They're very sweet kind of like scenarios. Zane, for some reason, he's struggling, almost dying maybe, and he goes like, I need you, you know, like the angst and the drama, and I'm like, what is happening right now? Why is Raph and Xavier's so chill and calm and sweet, and then all of a sudden Zane's like, I'm dying and now I'm confessing to you? Like, this man is so dramatic. So funny. Okay. Tires scrape the ground and stir up wind as a somewhat weathered 310 HM carries me and the driver through the city's long streets. The red light appears. Xavier and I move in perfect sync as we pull up our helmet's visors and look at the large screen in the square across from us.
The abnormal phenomena frequently occurring in Lincoln have been reported worldwide. No casualties reported as of. The large-scale energy fluctuation from 3 days ago was not a Wanderer outbreak. Experts believe it might be related to the deep space tunnel.
Pedestrians discuss among themselves, which gives rise to more urban legends. They're unaware that it was a heart-stopping night. The abnormal magnetic field hasn't completely disappeared.
No matter how powerful Soren is, he couldn't possibly cause a commotion this big. He probably just took advantage of this anomaly.
How is he? Is he still refusing to talk to you guys?
Yeah. Don't worry. Isaiah will keep a close eye on him. The light's about to turn green.
He pulls down his helmet's visor, and I can faintly hear him muttering about why we're not using my new motorcycle instead. You promised to let me collect the whole HM series. Surely the talented Crown Prince of Philos, grandest knight and star hunter's prefect wouldn't go back on his word.
I'm blaming Isaiah for this. You better stay away from him.
Are you ordering me around?
It's a suggestion.
My status is special, so I'll consider suggestions like that based on my mood. We gotta go! Within No Hunt Zone number 39, hardly any traces are visible aside from the impact caused by the Holy Sword's energy burst. Looking somewhat melancholic, Xavier crouches down and touches the grass. If you're upset, you can cry. No one else is here.
Oh, you're visiting the graves too?
Oops, Jeremiah's here. They're so cute! They are adorable. Cleaned up, the familiar small truck looks brand new. 2 people get out of the vehicle, and each of them is carrying 2 pots of fresh flowers.
Whose graves are you visiting?
For the homeland I can't return to. Of course, visiting the graves isn't the right way to put it, but I can't think of anything else right now.
He's the one who insisted on being here, not me.
With 2 more people and several more pots of flowers, the no hunt zone now looks like a campground. Jeremiah is curiously walking around the pile of scorched earth that was left behind by the monument.
There seems to be something here. I can't pull it out. Sully, come here.
As Sullivan reaches into the pile, Xavier and I move closer. Puzzled, we watch. The soil is moved away to reveal a section of metal. It doesn't look new. Sullivan is having trouble too? Let me try.
We might have missed a flux nexus. I'll handle this.
When I place my hand on it, Xavier has already reached out. With a single touch, I can feel the soil around the object loosening. Xavier frowns and places his hand over mine. Together, we grasp the metal and strain to pull it out. It's such a big...
sword.
No. Oh, no, 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 no.
Jeremiah's expression transforms into one of horror and disbelief.
Isn't this the legendary king's sword that's depicted in the mural at Knight's Hall?
Oh. At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's light lingers in darkness. To you, O Philos, cradle of the stars and the graveyard of souls. The stars have crowned a king to escape the curse of time. Decay falls at the end of a star's descent. Redemption blooms at the hem of the new dawn. And that light is eternity. What a pretty, mural. What does that mean? I feel like I need to watch, 10 bajillion videos explaining the lore. Edge of civilization. The abnormal magnetic... Blah, blah, blah. 1 second. Knowing the myths definitely helps. Oh god, I wish I knew. I wish I had access to them. The abnormal magnetic fields in Lincoln are rapidly diminishing, and the situation's threat level has been downgraded from critical. The sword left behind by the holy sword of the goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities, but we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now. Zane's Moon! Hello, welcome in. A Zane girly. Welcome, welcome. We love Zane girlies here. How are we feeling about the rerun? About the rerun schedule, Jasmine's? Hello? Welcome. And thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier has begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in this incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the Holy Sword will fall into the heart of every backtracker with Starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wave Chaser Island.
Ew.
It's just off the coast of Verona. Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034.
Lemuria? I've been lurking your streams for a while and finally decided to say hi. Of course, welcome in. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you for making yourself known. I do love celebrating any and all guests who come to stream. So I appreciate that you're here. You know, whether you want to participate in chat or just lurk, totally fine with me.
After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced, which have sparked intense online discussions.
Ooh.
Experts state that further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
Speaking of which, does Lemuria actually exist? Many years have passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Ooh, girl, let me tell you.
Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension. Aliens are implanting their civilization into Earth.
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an alien civilization, and a 58.8% chance it's a Lemurian artifact.
Some of these voices are really, like, tuned so quiet. It makes no sense. Zane girly since day one. Oh my gosh, me too. Well, like, okay. I don't know if you, like, how long you've been here, but I started when the game released. And I was like, oh, Zane, like, I really like him. He's really cute, right? But I didn't go further than that. And then I recently, so I stopped playing for a very long time. And I regret it now every day. I regret every day that I didn't actually play this game. I missed so many iconic banners. And then I started playing again this year in January for the anniversary. And I was like, oh, I don't know, you know, like, I barely met the guy, so what if I end up liking someone more than Zane? I can't choose yet. No, it's always been Zane. It's always been him. It's still him, you know? I love Zane. He's made for me.
Would they look exactly like humans?
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world. But
maybe they're human during the day, and at night they transform into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
We've never seen Raph transform into a mermaid, right?
Lemurians need seawater and deep sea pressure. An ordinary bathtub probably wouldn't meet their needs.
The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. Did you finish your follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field anomalies?
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago. My data entries are endless.
Don't even mention the reports. My frontal heart can't take anymore. I need a massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
Tara is so cute too. She's adorable. I like her because obviously she has very similar hair to me, and I like a girl that can rock a cute bob like this. Actually, I started February last year. Ooh, you started during Catch 22? Iconic. I cannot wait for that banner to come back, dude. Tara's been watching Splash. No, we haven't. I'm so mad about it. Give me Mermaid Raph and May's story, Infold. Ooh, only in his myth? I see. There's 2 of his myths that show off the mermaid form, right? What is it? Tears of Romero and Lemurian Sea God, right? Which, like, just reran. Obviously, I told you guys I'm not rolling on reruns for the other boys, but I did hear he's a really strong companion, but the rerun banner packs are so expensive. I literally cannot, like, I will go broke. I need to really focus. I will try to beat, you know, SHCs with what I have. It's fine. You know, I'm not going to wail out on love interest that I'm only vaguely interested in. I do love mermaids, I must admit, but like not that much. A Jasmine streamer! Yeah, we love that. We love that. We love that so much. Ramiro is the only one that has the full mermaid form. God of Tides is his human form. Wait, really? Interesting. I started right after Catch 22. Oh my gosh. Are you excited about Catch 22 rerunning? Now that we know what the schedule might be like. And they're rerunning really quickly too. So I'm hoping Master Fate rolls around again like next year or something. Oh, I'm so sad I missed Master of Fate rerun. I feel like it's so crucial to understanding Zane's story. I love him. Your Honor, I love him. The news channel is turned off and the chatter ends. Even though I can no longer hear any discussions about Lemuria, a faint curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Raphael say he was going to Verona a while ago? If I'm not mistaken, that was before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? The association's Verona branch submitted a special report during the most critical moment of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Whenever I scroll past discussions about Lemuria, I think of Raphael. He's been quiet while Lemuria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he's disappeared. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't any that requires my immediate attention. I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. I need Silas Wolfcut hair. That's why I have 3 other accounts for reruns. They're all Zane focused. Oh, hell yeah, girl. Let's go. Get those free beginner gems. Whale Fall City. Since Verona's offshore areas experienced unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the mainland has been suspended. I board the ferry prepared by the association and facing the sea breeze, call Raphael.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
This sounds too much like Raphael. Try again.
The call has been connected.
Oh.
Raphael will serve you now.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, that was actually him talking. Okay, got it. The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag. And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You'd take a picture and make fun of me.
Who was the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end?
Good question!
I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
Rev is so silly. Rev, honey. Oh my gosh. I know. God, can you believe I fell for it? I fell for it. I'm a dummy. I fell for it. You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's...
Oh. Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
It's actually voicemail this time. Before I know it, the boat is already in the waters where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. I try opening several messaging apps, only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than what the Verona branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world. And if there's an emergency? Watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying.
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
Wow, this is so loud. In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. Gaia Biotech. Why are Ever's people here? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk toward me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures, huh? They started running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my hunter's watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore.
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
I see. It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verona hunter jogs away, only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad.
We are aware of that.
If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
Are you saying that it would have just as good of a chance arriving to you that way? That's crazy. She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagull circling overhead. How am I going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? I never tried it before. Well, here goes nothing. That's crazy. With no one else around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. That's crazy, MC. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. The seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should pretend it to be a rock. The seagulls' laughter becomes louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Oh! Waves lap at my heels. The seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Why do they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
God, the entire time! You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, you know, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
I'm quiet for several seconds. Then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work. MC, would you love me if I was a worm? Raphael, cutie, I'd love you if you were a tree branch. He's so cute.
Hey, wait.
The seagull food falls to the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails, and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers, that sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gather at our feet to eat. Raphael remains silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind, his expression gradually becoming serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Oh? You sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
Whalefall City? Whalefall. Its relationship with Lemuria must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whalefall City being hidden in this seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whalefall City. Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
Interesting. You're saying Whalefall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less. When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whalefall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get into Whalefall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
The full moon rises, and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, but I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Sorry. Did not mean to speak. I was so concentrated on the text. I'm sorry. Now?
Yes, now.
Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths, and maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whale Fall City.
Seaside Dirge. Isn't a dirge a song that's sung at a funeral? We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. It is? Oh man, is it gonna be sad? Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
Oh. An antique shop? I shake his hand and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to a peninsula during that trip in summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler?
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting. But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
I'm about to say it's okay when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I've witnessed the sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Following his tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible, yet not deeply etched. She's... what should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony. She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
I turn to look into Raphael's gentle eyes.
The sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whale Fall City.
So is she close to dying? That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death.
Not all deaths are the same.
Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and it's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. They silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, The deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains.
Ah, I see.
Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death? She must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Whalefall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Coralia's anticipation.
Maybe. Assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
But isn't Whalefall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
Interesting. Raphael leads me by the hand, and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and a response with the waves. The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. Love this scene so much. I love this background music. You can barely hear it, but it's really pretty. There's like also some, I think, vocalizations going on in the background of like the melody. Yeah, it's really pretty. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
He supports my hands as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
Oh, how cute. The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts toward the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the questions I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the sea moon ceremony's legend?
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whalefall City appeared, Can Aunt Coralia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her sea moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
Oh. The scent of petals lingers around Raphael, and the sea breeze has tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurians' chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Whalefall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. Interwoven drifts. The distant sound of waves lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. The next morning, I meet up with Raphael in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning!
Morning.
Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and as I flip through it, I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd all be seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab? What kind of dish is this? Girl, come on. Freshly caught crab? You don't know what kind of dish that is?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. Raphael gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln Gazy pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. Their eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu.
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
A small head pops up by the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Hello, welcome in, Sir Random Lemon. Aiden!
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attended the sea moon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice that Aiden has gotten taller. Out of all the Lemurians Raphael has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. His father is a Lemurian. His mother is human, and Aiden himself is a half Lemurian who isn't very good at singing.
Raphael, Miss, can I join you today? I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
Raphael and I exchanged a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
The Miss and I, how cute.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away. This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia Research Team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the Sea Moon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I send Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places the seafood paella in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Are we really gonna do it with a child in tow? Yeah. Doesn't have the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as external support from the association's HQ. I'm supposed to help the Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely. Love Aiden, he's so cute!
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive Whalefall City on our doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
You're also waiting to see what happens? Why?
Gaia.
Of course. Who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael by putting his hands in his pockets. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
You're a smart cookie.
Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
In the morning light, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whalefall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But, as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city, right?
Among the three people here, all three are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Also, Raphael is dressed so neatly today. Love MC for her loyalty to Raph helping Lemuria. It's so sweet. Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude respond with raucous cries. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion on one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's...
Not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with the original sculpture. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
The sculptor uses a scraper tool with modeling clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and is about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Exactly.
What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art. Oh, I know! You need to balance order and obliteration.
Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Fall City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end. Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Raphael pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
Huh? Last wish? Battle! That must mean we are close to the next chapter. I do see what someone meant by saying that the pacing seems weird for this. I do see it now. Hopefully the battle goes quick. This time, Netherlord doesn't match any of the stalactrums, so crossing my fingers that this should go
Evil's wreaking
by
havoc
pretty
again?
quickly.
Which one? All good ends here.
I feel like he's so strong, it should, yeah, like it shouldn't matter. It's fine.
Coming.
Yeah, nothing to worry about here, actually.
Here. You split heaven and earth. Never see. Cleave the nether boring.
Easy. Okay, exit. Okay, another battle challenge. Hopefully there's just 2 more battle challenges, and then we will be done. And we can go to the next chapter.
This is too easy. All good ends here. You can't hold on for much longer.
Wow, so easy. Man, I freaking love Netherlord. I've been able to do so many things on auto, like I want to learn how to be an auto battle girly.
All good ends here.
I mean, sure, eventually I'll learn how to actually play too,
Split
but
heaven.
for right now, I'm in my lazy girl era.
I'm right here. Never see. Boring.
See? So easy. Exit. There should be, I think, maybe 1 more. Okay, 1 more. Pursue. Hopefully this is the last one before we go to the next chapter. Okay.
Evil's wreaking havoc again.
All right, let's go.
Which one? All good ends here. Let's see about this. It's only got half. Useless. Boring.
Awesome. Easy. Alright, we can continue on with the story. Thank you, Netherlord. Vampire Silas leads the way in my auto battles. I got him to R1, but want to try to R3 him in the rerun. Ooh, good luck with that, Kamirs. Wishing you the best of luck. R3ing for your faves is always something I will support, but it just seems like a lot of money. But good luck with that. Truly. Okay. This is chapter 4 of To Our Yesterday. Divergence Stirs. This is story 1, Journey's End. The 3 of us stop in our tracks and I turn toward Raphael. Huh? When did you write a bucket list? Bewildered, Raphael slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turn toward him.
When did I write a bucket list?
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculpture, and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
I do remember this in an anecdote, I think. He raises his hand and shows 3 fingers to Raphael.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts, but I don't think the sea god can really die.
Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Raphael's confusion gradually disappears. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whalefall City.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish, and it's boring. I want to know your wish.
Oh wow, Aiden. Raphael softly chuckles as he stands. His hand gently touches Aiden's head.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
It still counts.
Aiden stands on his tiptoes and pushes Raphael's hand up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. Whalefall is a bit of a morbid name, if it is what I think it is. Why? It seems like it's their, the name of their capital city, to be honest. Raphael pushes him back down, but I catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile. The wish he doesn't want to say. Is it revenge?
You be the judge. Have I grown up or not?
I snap back to reality, then I walk over and pat Aiden's head. I'll say, what about your homework? Excuse me, Mr. Little Grown-Up. Did you finish your homework? Are you done with studying? How did you do on your last exam?
Stop! I'm a kid. I'm just a kid.
Oh! Aiden runs away with his hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkling sea. Raphael and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics, but adults can no longer do such a thing.
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
Raphael stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. You've hidden things from him twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. When Aiden grows up, you'll have to answer all his questions, and you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
It's compensation for giving him childhood trauma.
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
I hold my hand out to him. It's literally meant to reference real-life whalefall, yes? What's real-life whalefall? Do whales just sink to the bottom of the ocean when they die? Just looked it up. Whalefall is when a whale carcass sinks to the ocean floor. It serves as a source of food for many sea creatures. Oh, okay. I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory, whalefall, yeah. Don't look it up if you're squeamish about animal gore, but I think it's a wonderful concept. I think it's kind of like how when a tree falls over in the forest, like that stump becomes home to a whole host of, you know, animals and ecosystems and creatures, right? So, yeah, I mean, makes sense. Very aptly named. Whalefall. I see. I hold out my hand to him. I only did it to bail you out. You also owe me. Raphael dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
Is that part of the sea gonna be reopened?
The way Lemurians deal with death is one of the things I love about this writing. It's morbid for the death, but also serves a lot of good. I think it just really, like, demonstrates the cycle of life, you know? I think it's a very natural thing. I don't know. I feel like as humans, we have a lot of pride and ego around like death and funerary services and things like that. Like wanting things like open casket, burials, certain, you know, traditions that we have around remembering someone and celebrating their life and honoring them in their death. But like at the end of the day, our bodies are just cells. And once someone dies, I truly think that like once someone dies, and I'm not religious, right? So I don't think that there is a better place that we all move on to. I think our souls just float away. Like we're no longer conscious and our souls just leave our body, and maybe it goes somewhere. I haven't really thought about that, but as far as like the body, the carcass that's left behind, like that's going to degrade and decompose and will return to the earth. So we in modern times can be very sheltered from death compared with agrarian societies who face it more straightforward. Yeah. I think that there's like a whole bunch of different, you know, practices when it comes to death. I know, isn't there like a culture that basically prepares a body and then leaves it out for vultures to scavenge, and that's like them returning to the earth? Some people can choose to get buried in basically with a tree, and as their bodies decompose, those nutrients will feed into the tree, and that tree will grow. I think it's beautiful to think that even after our death, life continues on, right? I don't think that we should be aiming to preserve our bodies for all time. I think it's much better to celebrate the lasting legacy that they've left behind rather than like the physical body itself. I remember hearing something like that, the vulture one. Yeah, exactly. Nani is this? Best mod ever? Been a moderator for 42 months? That would be ever, actually. Welcome in, Chrono. I think they implemented like moderator anniversaries or whatever recently. It's beautiful to me to acknowledge that we're part of the earth. Yeah. It's like how people say like, oh, we're all, you know, made up of stardust. And I think in a similar vein, yes, we are made up of particles of the universe, and every cell that is in our body, you know, like, how do I want to word this? All the ingredients that make up us was taken from the earth and, you know, the environment around us. And one day we will return back to the earth to continue the cycle of life. The idea in some of the preservation traditions was the idea that a spirit may return to the body. I see. I guess, like, for me, because that makes a lot of sense now that you say it like that. Ancient Egyptians, for example. Yeah, now that you say it like that, I do understand the thought process behind preserving the vessel for the spirit to come back into. But like I mentioned, like, I don't hold to a specific belief that something happens to your soul after you die. Like, I think it just maybe disintegrates, disappears into the ether, returns to some, I don't know, like, whatever you believe, right? I think it just maybe dissipates into the air. But I do see that if you believe that the soul is something that can be, I guess, like, transferred to other vessels, that you would want to preserve some sort of vessel for that soul to return to. It sounds cooler that we're space dust. Others, like Greeks, place coins on the eyes for the soul to pay the ferryman who takes them to the afterlife. Yeah, you gotta make sure you have the fee for Karen. Corone, as we learned that it was pronounced in a previous main story quest. I was like, why is Silas saying it like Corone? And I was like, oh, that's actually how you pronounce it. Because I've always said Karen. Chiron? Chiron? I don't know. We looked up the Greek pronunciation, I think. But I've always said Karen. But I think Silas's VA pronounced it as like Chiron or something. You know, different people have different ways to say it. I guess Chiron is technically the correct way, so it's hard to change though. Isn't that how they say it in Hades? Chiron? I don't know. I've never paid attention to someone saying that word.
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses this week.
Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Raphael pauses and watches their retreating figures. Ever is already affecting the lives of ordinary people on Wave Chaser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
I gaze at his profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
Aside from finding a way to enter Whalefall City, you're planning to do something about those Gaia biotech people, right? Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect.
I don't think that we dissipate only because it removes purpose. How does it remove purpose? If our souls just kind of dissipate and, you know, dissolve into the air. I think, for me, what is it? Is it nihilism? It's not quite nihilism. I forgot what it's called, but I believe that I truly believe that life, the meaning of life is what you yourself make of it today. That right now, in this moment, is what matters, right? And you have the power and the free will to decide what your purpose and what your meaning is in life. Because that's all you have, right? Like, you can't take any of this with you when you die. There is no afterlife in my belief, right? There is no afterlife that where you can rest on your laurels and reap the benefits and rewards of what you've done on earth. So currently, how you live your life, how you choose to make it meaningful, the people that you connect with, the relationships that you have, the pursuits that make your life feel fulfilled, like all of that is what matters. Also, Raph's got a bit of a sea god voice on here, and that shift in him when he gets serious about protecting Lemuria is one of my fave things. Oh, he's so sweet. I think it's such a heavy burden for him to be the sea god and to bear such a heavy burden and responsibility for his people, right? If everyone dissipates, then where is the point? I mean, the point is what you make of it, right? Like, everyone has their own specific belief system, and I think we choose the meaning for ourselves. And if some people choose to believe that there is meaning after death, then that's, you know, their, is it prerogative? Is that the right word? prerogative. Yeah. But I choose to believe that the only meaning that life has is what we give it. And that is, you know, I believe that we only have the here and now to make things matter in a way that aligns with our upbringing, our experiences, and where we see ourselves in the future. Because after we die, we can't take any of it with us. And the only thing that matters is what we leave behind in the hearts of the people around us and in their memories. So, yeah.
Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it. Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards.
Ew, capitalism.
They definitely won't miss this opportunity. I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Raphael has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence. But revenge must eventually end. I've never really thought about this question. Once everything is over, what will Raphael do? If his revenge ends with this, then that's good. Yet, ending this conflict and recovering Whalefall City seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lemurians back to their capital city. Will Raphael and the other Lemurians leave? Oh, my throat has an itch. My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess, and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Raphael.
Why the long face?
I don't know when he turned around, but now he's looking into my eyes. Will you return to the... Well, I'll lose my job. I'm wondering if you and the Lemurians I know will return to the ocean's depths. All of you swim incredibly fast, so coming ashore for visits shouldn't be too difficult, but it still feels a little...
What if I can never return to the surface again?
Countless words spin on the tip of my tongue and they compete to represent my feelings. However, none of them are adequate enough. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. Only a simple, single thought echoes through my mind. I can't bear to lose you.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that Ever took are still missing. How can I leave?
I look up to see his gentle smile that's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for a more definitive answer. Then I can work as your bodyguard until the end of the world?
Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies.
Ugh. No one knows when the universe began or when it will end. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe's, that's basically forever.
Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent toward me. The sea breeze is gentle. Surprisingly, it can carry away my worries. As our conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up the slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic.
There are people at the port!
He retreats behind us, his shoulders trembling violently. I crouch down and pat his back. Take your time. Who are the people that just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Gaio biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Raphael's phone rings. After he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Understood.
Raphael lowers his phone and the smile on his face vanishes.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Wave letter echo. A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depth at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Gaia biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats. They arrive on land one after another. I sit with Raphael at an open-air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
Okay. I follow Raphael out of the cafe and we quickly tail the group. Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
The Gaia biotech team, as if following a voice navigation system, turns the street corner and takes the road leading to Central Square. Can you do fortune telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Raphael's prediction comes true. The Gaia biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. Performers specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Gaia biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school. But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
As the melodious music reaches its finale, Raphael signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. Get him, Raph! Yeah, get him! Got this. One of the band members makes eye contact with Raphael. With the crowd separating them, Raphael nods and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance, except for the three Gaia biotech researchers. Directly behind them, I can see the three silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then, they break away and head toward Raphael's position. The fish is fishing? Interesting. Up ahead, Raphael and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. When the three researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. At the base of a courtyard wall adorned with seashells, the three Gaia biotech researchers are furtively listening for any sounds on the other side. Their faces contort with shifty, rat-like expressions. Shortly after, they leave the alley with those same expressions. They pass under the second-floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it. That's Whalefall City.
Just as they're about to enter, we should also...
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Have a great rest of your stream. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday. Bye-bye. Then I sense someone looking at me, and I raise my head. Raphael is waving at me from the base of the nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard their conversation. They're trying to enter Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised. They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis. Only those who were involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
He observed the alley where the group has disappeared into, his cold gaze revealing unwavering determination.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir, and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face. For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had, and in time, I fished them out one by one. They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set, and they haven't even noticed the real danger yet. They've been parasitized by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
Ooh, this is pretty. Look at this background, you guys. Oh, some of their backgrounds are so pretty. I'm so into it. As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Raphael and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. When we open the door, we see numerous Lemurians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Raphael, did you hear the echo?
Regretfully, I shake my head and the sparkle in Aiden's eyes dims.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
What's the echo?
How long has it been since the predicted time?
1 hour.
It's too long.
I exchange a glance with Raphael. We're thinking the same thing. The Sea Moon Ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. Did they explain what the echo was? The whispers gradually fade as everyone reads the answer on Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly waiting for it. They all look at Raphael as if they placed their hopes on him. I can't bear to look at their disappointed expressions. In the agonizing silence, I move to Raphael's side and tenderly brush the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
No?
I was wondering if the echo is really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little longer? As I offer this flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulder and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
Oh, so sad. Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. I step into the seawater, and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with a luminescent blue light where I disturb it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician.
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
What? I quickly pull my hand out, and Raphael crouches. Smiling, he grasps my wrist and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
I knew that. Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind. The fluorescence shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like your painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Aunt Coralia reminded me of what you said about Lemurians needing to return to the sea after death. Then, at Raymond's house, she died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whalefall City, would her soul return there?
For Whalefall City, time has never been an issue.
The restless waves in my heart settle. Words are interspersed in the moments between the rise and fall of the waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the deep sea. And let those who have passed away send their echoes, I beg you. I open my eyes to find Raphael looking at me. His eyes reflect those blue specks of bioluminescence. What? When people feel hopeless, they're capable of doing anything. I'd even go so far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
You're ruining the magic! I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god. Can't you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Raphael closes his eyes.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whalefall City.
Oh. Hold on, sorry. I accidentally right-clicked.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whalefall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
The luminous blue specks flutter and pulse in the waves as if they actually understand what we said. The waves suddenly surge and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of the waves stops. No echo returns.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
Like an urgent express delivery. He's adorable. That was so cute. So casual. But Raphael reaches out and smooths my hair that the wind tussled. I don't actually know how to say that word.
Works in fairy tales.
Tussled?
Miracles always wait until the end of the story. We knew this would happen.
So the Sea Moon ceremony bringing Lemurians back to Whalefall City is just a legend.
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber. Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City. The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the Sea Moon ceremony.
I see. Raphael's gaze lands on the distant silver waves where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah. So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring.
Huh?
We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Now it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
Yes. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. The rising tide catches up to us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge toward the shore. The tide is like a melody I can't bear to leave behind. I tug his hand and pull him back. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
We sit down on the sea wall. Raphael positions himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Until the sea's bioluminescent glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore. Oh. Dude, that was like so much lore drop. Okay, it is like 2, it's past 2, and I have a meeting at 4, and I, again, guys, did not get like the best sleep. I'm gonna see if I can like take a quick power nap before my meeting, because I also, after my meeting, I'm going right to Atra stream for like the little get together for the AAPI cast. So that means I will also be having like a really long night. This is probably a good place to stop. The rest of this is best played in one. Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is great. We are gonna pause right here. I'm late, Invisible Pie. Hello, Fuzz. No worries, you're just in time. We are heading out though, so I'm sorry if that, you know, means that you will have less princess in your day today. But we are heading out, so let's see who we can raid into for the rest of the day. Thank you for stream, Princess. Until next time, everyone, take care. Thank you so much, Placeholder. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for following through. I believe you came on Yam's raid, and thanks for hanging out and having some really thoughtful conversations today. I really appreciate it. Let's see who we can raid into for the rest of the night.
Time spent with you passes by more quickly.
Sorry, he's a yapper. We do have a few friends streaming tonight. Okay. Oh, let's raid Lost. I know she raided into us a couple days ago, and I love Lost. She's so sweet. And she's doing some VR chat, so it might be kind of comfy, it might be kind of cozy over there. So I'm gonna pin her link just in case you guys don't get taken along for the ride. Oops. Sub raid. All right, so here are the 2 raid messages. Thank you so much for coming by, you guys. If you are on the Twitch side, please join me in raiding Lost. If you are on the YouTube side, the stream will just end, but I hope you guys have a good rest of your day as well. I don't know how to like raid out on YouTube, and at this point I'm too embarrassed to ask anybody, but maybe I'll look into it next year. I'll be so real with you guys. If you are a subscriber, feel free to copy either raid message. Both will work. If you are not a subscriber, copy the raid message with the dog heads. That will work for everybody. I'm going to drop here though. Time for me to go. Have a good raid. Thank you, placeholder. Good night. If you are able to, please follow me to Lost Stream. She's absolutely sweet, very lovely, has the cutest model. And she is a sailor, captain of her little ship. So as she gets lost trying to find her way home. Tomorrow, no stream. I will be out all day baking in the sun. We are going to be baking in the California sun. So I need to even out my tan. Have a nice day, night. Thank you so much, Zane's Moon. I hope that you had fun today. Can't wait to finish the main story. I think after we finish the main story, if we have like a lot of time, we might do World Underneath. If we have just a little bit of time after we finish Raphael's bit in the main story, I might actually move on to do one of the Zane cards that we have. I really need to start playing through the cards. The one that I think we would be doing would be probably Heart Within Reach, because I know that's like the very first like date-ish kind of card. I didn't roll. There was like another multi-rerun right before this one, but I don't think I was playing then. But they are speeding up their rerun schedule. So all right, you guys, let's all head out. In the meantime, let me start the raid off. All right, you guys, as always, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day, and be kind to yourselves. Make sure you're staying hydrated, get up and stretch your legs every once in a while, because if you don't, you might get an embolism and then you'll die. We don't want to die before we see Zane's beautiful face being kissed by us, right? I'm looking forward to it, of course. All right, streak maintained. You may now get lost at sea. Thanks, Fuzz. All right, you guys, I will see you all later. If you have time, drop by Atra's stream. I will be there tonight. If not, I will probably see you guys on Monday then, when we return for some Final Fantasy XIV. We're gonna be raiding with our friend Nightscap and Quiet, and maybe a few other friends from his community. You guys are all welcome to join in as well. Good night, everybody. I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday and Sunday, since I won't see you tomorrow. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.